Employees, I got really jump scared by rabies noises. You'll probably hear what I mean if he does it again. He keeps going like or something. It scared the living hell out of me because I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know it was in the game. I don't think I've ever noticed the rabies noises before. If he makes more rabies noises, we'll have to stop for a minute so you can hear it. It was something. Hello, TGM, and Patrick Connor, and Amber Checker, and Immortal U, and Vongala, and Blank, and XG, and Z14, and Z14 on Twitch, and Solarrock, and Nick Gamer, and Maiku, and Fisidora. Don't worry. Even if you're the only one on Twitch, which you're not, I think it's just slow. I do have the chats relaying across both, so no matter where you want to watch, YouTube or Twitch, you should be able to catch every chat message pretty easily. I know on the Twitch side, does it make the Twitch side sadder though? Having like almost all bot messages, but they're not actually bots, they're real people, just relayed by the bot. I don't know if it makes it sadder or if it helps, but I want people to watch wherever and have the same experience, so it's the best solution I could think of anyway. I don't know if it's good or not, but yeah. Hello TGM on Twitch, and Garderbro, and Ballistic Brows. You want a rabies event? Someday. That's the problem with starting characters. The characters that have been there since the start don't really get featured as much. Which they should, because it's some of the most interesting characters, to be honest. Rabies is pretty great. I love him. He's such a puppy dog. I want to learn more about him. Although I feel like if we have an event featuring rabies, it's probably not going to be a very pleasant event. That's okay. I forgot to say hi to Josh. I'm sorry, Josh. Hi. Wait, how did I do that? Oh, I did. Sorry. I was gonna say, did the program like not flag the message? It did. I missed it. Sorry. You spent all the time stamping and modding, and then I just skip you. Man, I'm terrible, boss. Sorry. Hello, Dragonhub. And Poltergeist, yeah. I want to look at different characters, see who deserves an event. I haven't played some main stories, so some of them could be featured, and I just haven't seen it yet, but who would be interesting to see more of? That's true. They are slowly giving alters now. I don't know how I feel about that, though. Personally, I'd rather have new characters than alters, but I guess I'll take it. For at least the ones that aren't 5 or 6 star. I don't really think we need alt 6 stars. Like, they already have a 6 star. I don't want to build them again. Building in this game takes a long time and is expensive. It's a pain. The one thing about it I don't like that much. Who would be cool to have more of? Balloon Party. I'd love to see more Balloon Party. She's really interesting. More Tenant, too. Tenant's hot. We need more Tenant. Charlie. We've barely seen any Charlie. Just the Charlie backstory. We need more Charlie. Charlie's really cool. No, Drew of us at least gets some decent feature in main story. Yeah, Satsuki anecdote! That'll be so nice. Satsuki's really cool. I like her design. I like her character. We need more about her. Hello, Aaron, Kelly, and that's on. I think it's interesting. It shows how the characters grow. I mean, it's good to have the alts, but I also just worry that it's going to become one of those games at some point where instead of getting new characters, all we get is alt versions of old ones. When I kind of like new characters, although sometimes for a narrative it can be better to stop introducing new people. But I kind of like how we often get new stories with all new characters and then a couple existing ones to tie it together. I like that formula. Alters could be useful in that case because Avgoose is supposed to be the same age as Vertin. That's true, an older Avgoose could be interesting. But if they give us alts, there has to be a significant difference, not just a costume change. I want there to be a massive difference. Whatever that is, like a different form entirely or a different timeline or something. I don't want it to just be, they have a new jacket now. That's kind of dumb. More Melania could be cool. She at least had an event a while ago, kind of, though. I feel like having her with another new character, though, like a rival thief or something, could be really interesting. We don't have a lot of Baby Blue, either. More Baby Blue could be interesting. Characters that haven't really been fleshed out, as far as I know in events. I want to say Cornbloom, but she's getting featured in one of the events coming up, so that's nice. A-Night would be cool to have more of, too. Eagle grew up so much in Alter. Yeah, I didn't even recognize her at first. And then you guys said it was her, and I was like, oh, wait, you're right. That's crazy. Hello, Zach. Yeah, well, that's true. Melania was the first event. The first event was kind of rough. So it might be nice to give us some, something else that's better. Eternity's had a decent amount now. She was featured in San Francisco. Look what they did with Voyager. She didn't have her own event, but she basically did. Just bring back some of the old characters and feature them in new events. Like Anna Lee was really fun when she was featured. Centurion's getting featured right now, which is cool. I'm trying to think who we don't have a lot of. Click! I want more from Click! I want to learn about how traumatized this man is. Look at that face. That's the face of someone who is suffering. I would like more of it, please. Satsuki, I really like this costume in particular because it gives me the great Ace Attorney vibes. I feel like she could be a character in it so easily. Cassandra, they did kind of make her look like a superhero in this, yeah. Eternity Anecdotes, a must-read. I haven't read it, actually. I thought it could be cool to voice act at some point, but I never got around to it. Hello, Dark Shadows and Smoke. Yeah, click it, Sweetheart. I want more of Sweetheart. We really need more of her. You can't just give a character a design this good and abandon them. You can't just not give us anything. Come on. She's so interesting. Early on in the game, she was my main beast unit. I used her so often with Tenant. Man, you have the tomboy that steals everyone's hearts and the femme that steals everyone's hearts, and it was dangerous. More necrologist would be cool too. I haven't seen a lot of Name Day yet, but I think that's because I haven't done main story past a certain point. More Miss Masson would also be nice. We don't get a lot of her, and I really like her design. By her design, I mean specifically this one.
Hello, Chilimunion.
She reminds me of Rapunzel if she wasn't corrupted. So cute. Also, more TTT!
Oh.
We've had a little bit of TTT, but I want more of her. She's just one of the most unique designs in the game. She's literally 3 TVs. You can't give me a character that's 3 TVs and then not give me content that's 3 TVs. Come on. You can't just do that to me. Poltergeist would be nice to have a little bit more. She's really cute. And a little frightening, but mostly cute. Name Day was introducing Guqian's anecdote, and then we saw him in 2.7. I just want more of him in general. I like him as a character. More Pavia! I want to see Pavia! I want to have a werewolf event. Or a mafia event. Give me more Pavia! I don't use him anymore either, unfortunately. I just have better units now, so I have no reason to use Pavia, but I really liked him. His design is amazing. It's probably one of the most interesting in the game, in my opinion. You can't just give him nothing. Dumb Cowboy, this true Dora is pretty iconic. Give us like a fun house event with Dora or something. Bunny Bunny would be nice to see featured more too. She's really cute. I like her upbeat personality from the little I know. Twin Sleep! Bro, Twin Sleep get like nothing! And they're such an interesting character. You can't just give us horror twins and then never use them. Come on. Come on.
Or Lisa.
At least have them featured in a horror event as like a background character or something. You need to have them present in a main story or in an event. Not an anecdote. Not everyone reads the anecdotes. It's me, I don't read the anecdotes. I just don't have time. I try to go through them if people say they're really, really good and it's running out on time. But usually I end up missing them just because of my schedule. Because when they're time limited, it's so rough. But yeah. We need an event with Twin Sleep. That would be fun. I'm excited for New Eagle. Soon! Be cool to have La Source as well. Maybe getting featured in something. Radio's been featured recently, which is nice. How did you get Chung? I pulled him. I'm pretty sure I did it on stream. I pulled him on stream. Alien T getting featured more would be nice too. The Fool was featured pretty decently in one of the anecdotes, but I want the Fool to, I think Charlie's, I want the Fool to be present more in general. And Bet! All these interesting characters that get nothing. Honestly, I want a lot of Onion. Because I'm pretty sure Onion is just based on the Onion. So I want to see make more use of such a bold character choice. You can't just give us the Onion personified and then never use her. Come on. Leilani was one of your first characters. True, she's really cute. She's one of the freebies, so she's pretty easy to get. John Teeter! We need a John Teeter event. that has a really good anecdote. Interesting. I want John Teeter. I want John Teeter and a Steins Gate collab. They'll get to meet John Teeter and have their minds blown. It'll be amazing. How likely do you think they make a movie or anime of Reverse 1999? I have some good news for you. They're working on an anime. I think it's a series of shorts, but they're still working on an anime. There was a project announced. It's in progress. There is an anime. We don't quite know the scale of it yet, but there is an anime. Personally, my preference would be if they pick like a really interesting standalone event and make a movie out of it. But I don't know what one would work as a standalone movie the best. I'm trying to think. What do you guys think would be the most interesting if you take a single event and turn it into a movie? I feel like Avgusts would work pretty well out of context. And that was a pretty good event. And you don't need the rest of the context of the game necessarily. It can briefly fill you in. Tuesdays, I would personally like to see, but I feel like Tuesdays does require a little bit more game knowledge. Robushkas could be nice if you just make it a vampire event and kind of tone some of it down a bit so you don't need the game lore. Just like vampire themed. I think that could be a nice one. Yeah. Or maybe the Chinatown event. Showdown in Chinatown could potentially make an interesting movie. That was fun. Pickles. Animate the dog. That would be nice. Halloween. Oh, true. Kakanya would be interesting, but I feel like Kakanya's requires game context. If you're making a standalone movie, it's a good idea to have something that even people who've never played the game can follow. Like Willow's event, maybe. With a little bit of world building, I think that Willow's event would be great as standalone, maybe. Kamala and Pioneer joining the Manus because they have Manus skins? I mean, they have Manus skins, but that doesn't necessarily mean they join. Could just be fashion. I say because we don't need the fear of having diggers in the Manus. One bubble boy versus the world. Those toxic bubbles are gonna kill people, man. Paris, I don't know. I feel like Paris is fun as a standalone if you have someone to explain things to you. But if you don't have someone sitting with you who's played the game, I feel like Paris might be a bit rough. The horror ones I do feel like probably work pretty well. Plus then you get live action Riviska, which would be really cute. Diggers has a Mana skin and he canonically joined. I don't recall him ever joining, so please keep in mind, I don't know if any of these could be spoilers, or if it's just like I'm supposed to figure it out from the skins, but also keep in mind I haven't played past chapter 6. I don't remember him joining, I just remember the skin and yelling that he's probably in the fucking Manus. Rayashki, yeah, that was one of the first ones I said. I feel like Rayashki would make a pretty good movie. I feel like it'd be a really artsy movie though, like some artsy director making a movie and then people will be like, wow, that's really good, but I don't understand it. Chapter 3 can be a great standalone introduction. I kind of would rather it be is it 1.4? Okay, I just forget. I would rather it be an event than main story, I think. Main story would just mean potential commitment to doing it all, which is too much. So yeah, I think a standalone event would be better. Elemental next? How's my luck with Lawrence Butterfly? I've not tried for Ramona. I failed Lawrence Butterfly. I tried like once. I need to save up, so I can't really use a lot right now. Ezra's event could potentially work as a movie, but I don't think it would be the most interesting. I also didn't stream that one. It's one of the only events in the entire game I didn't stream. I remember I was traveling. I had to stay up all night in a hotel just playing it. And I finished it, I think, 5 minutes before the reset that deleted the event. Because I was so busy. Do not make a movie of the math chapter. Do not. Do not the math. I do not regret getting this Tooth Fairy costume. It's so beautiful, man. As much as I love the other one that I have for her, God, that one's gorgeous. Hello, Christian Ibuki. Ended up with duplicate Hisabeth. No! We can do one more 10 pull in a bit before we start and see what happens. Prisoner in the Cave chapter? Yeah, no. I feel like a movie of Charlie's Anecdote could work really well. And knowing movies, they have to give it some generic, fancy title. They could just call it The Granddaughter of Shakespeare. There's your movie title. Netflix shitty adaptation. You've got your title. You know what to do. Please don't do it, though. Let's see. Horrorpedia would be interesting as a movie. Just something. Make him, like, travel between horror movies or something. Lorelai's Story could be an interesting movie, maybe. That is true that we never learned how Regulus and Apple met. I feel like it's probably going to be main story way down the road. My guess, if we're starting to get alts from some of the lower star characters, maybe we'll have an Apple alt for that. This might be a hot take. I don't think his true form is an apple. I have a feeling it's not. At some point, I think he took the form of an apple. I don't think that's what he looks like. Honestly, Matilda traveling anywhere event would be cute. Love Matilda. I feel like Voyager Kipperina movie would hurt my brain all over again. I leave the theater like, what? Being so confused as to what the hell did they just watch. And they'd have to animate the cosmic horrors. If Apple has a true form, you don't want it to be humanoid. I agree. If he has a different form, I don't want it to be a human, whatever it is. I like Desert Flannel. She's a good character. She feels very Gyaru. Have we had possessed objects before in the game? I believe it. Yeah. At least once, I think. Well, people turning into objects anyway. Eleanor Spadowski? Be cool to have a movie of Sweetheart's backstory. Just because she's based on Marilyn Monroe. It'd be pretty awesome to have, like, a live-action adaptation of whatever that is. That'd be really interesting. Maybe not Showdown in Chinatown. Loggerhead, live-action would be hard, but if you do a cartoon movie, maybe. But it would have to be a cartoon. Imagine they make a movie, but it's about rabies. That would be absolutely nuts. Cristallo I'm really interested in as well. We know very little about Cristallo. And let's be real. When you look at this character, you can tell there is not a happy backstory and probably not a happy future. So I would like some context. I want to know what's going on here. How did we get to this situation? Absolute peak design, but like, what is going on? A Mon-like movie would be cool too. Some sort of like badass Red Riding Hood movie you could do with her pretty easily. The animated series is about shenanigans in the past. Marcus will be the main POV. That's an interesting choice. We haven't had a lot of Marcus. That'd don't know a lot about Laplace in general. I'm curious what they're gonna do with it. Cristallo in Breaking Bad! Oh no!
I'm so glad
She's
you
using
are
herself
here.
to make drugs.
How is your day?
See her. Female movie could be cool too. I just want to see all the animals being all cute. Twin sleep movie. It's just The Shining. The Shining 2. I've never seen The Shining actually. This game is helping make me more cultured. I'm getting to watch classic and iconic movies that I never would otherwise have watched because I'm lazy and don't watch movies with real people. I've been trying once a week to watch a real person movie just to keep my mind like open. Sometimes I finish it all in one go and sometimes I get bored and have to pause for a while. I try. A wolf could be a werewolf. I mean, she kind of is the wolf and red in one in a way. I like her as a character, but I don't know a lot about her, but she's interesting. What costumes are here with this patch? I don't think oh yeah! I'm not gonna get any of these. I really like Kipperinas, but I don't have Kipperina. I'm not gonna buy a costume for a character I don't have. Especially when this game is really good about rerunning costumes. So if I ever want this one, I'll just get it later when I have Kipperina. I'm not gonna get it now. The fact that she's wearing blue here scares me though. I've come to associate that color blue with something. So it startles me when I see it now. I don't think I'll get the Corvus costume either because I just prefer Corvus's default look, I think. What's this one this time? Oh! I paid to get it instantly. I didn't even like earn it. I just paid. Listen, you have to understand.
Now, should I put the playhouse
Look at
near
this
those
danger
bugs?
wife. Look at this danger
No,
wife.
That might just put folks
She's
on edge.
literally practically wearing a
How
wedding
about the
dress. She looks like an angel.
That'd be a fine
A
choice.
bit of a broken one,
Or
but
next to those Nancy tubers.
she looks like an angel
Well,
and she was a
that does fit
baby.
the
I needed it.
hallway.
I needed it so bad, even if it scares the hell out of me.
Hello there.
It's so cute. I think I still like her default the best out of everything she has, but I do like to have them all for my lobby. I like this one too. I wish there was a costume randomizer, but I think this look is still my favorite. But I need all of the Tuesdays. I need to show my wife my support. Anyway, Elamagilun! There's a flaw in garment rerun and reverse. They only rerun garments up to 1 year. So every garment series from 1 as of now will not rerun. I mean, there's at least one that I've seen rerun twice. And if I don't have the character by then I didn't really need it. If I get them eventually, I can live with their default. So it's fine. But yeah. I don't have anything reverse related to shill right now, and I'm too lazy to pull up my website, so Play Asia, am I right? If you want to check out a bunch of stuff on our site, we have a bunch of games. We have pre-orders for Star Fox and lots of Star Fox plushies and pre-orders for My Little Puppy, which we're releasing next week. Or if you like spicy games, we got physical copies of Trouble games. We do sometimes have reverse 1999 merch, but not right now. Or if... That was the rabies noise that jump scared me. Tons of stuff. If you shop on PlayAsia, you can use code Obake PAM for 6% off. Yippee! And it also helps support the streams a lot. Now we can do the event. It sounded like a horse, whatever it was. It didn't sound like a rabies. Let's do one simple on Ramona because she's apparently really good with my team. So why not? Oh, Oh, darn. That's okay. I didn't need her anyway. I don't have that much above pity because I don't remember what pity is, but I think I own very close to pity right now. So in case there's limited, I gotta be careful, especially with the collab coming. There might be 2 limited. I don't want to mess up if there's 2 limited, so... Let's see. Let me know if I have to adjust the volume at all, okay? You should hear both me and the game really nicely. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. God, the music in this one's so good. 10-pull before story and then 10-pull after. What about just a 10-pull? Yeah, collab. They're doing a collab with Atomic Heart. So I have to be careful with my pillows. Ghost song. I'm excited. All right, Ramona's out of the coffin. Let's see where this is going.
That makes 5. And it's only been 3 days since the last.
A lot of murder.
The intervals are getting shorter.
Don't tell Horopedia, he'll get excited.
You two slackjaws owe me an explanation.
You've heard they suspect the collab will only be a 3-week patch? It could be. I mean, there's gonna be a 3-week patch coming up, but if the collab is 3 weeks, I hope that means it's short. I liked the Assassin's Creed one, but it was long.
Jones, Special Investigator for the Storm-Era Historical Monitoring Department at the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation and Field Agent Administration.
Is she putting on a fake accent? That's not what her accent usually sounds like. Who is this? Hello, Maxton Awesome.
Do I need to show you my ID again?
Or was that line just a fluke or something? Hello, Lilypad. You're not new today, though. I caught you. It says you've been here before. You might forget, though. The string of titles leaves the cadet's head spinning. Oh, hold on. I'm going to up the stream quality a bit. I have it down low still for the internet, but I can put it back up and hope that it holds. I'll put it halfway between top quality and earlier.
So this is the 5th case, huh? And you're telling me that after a whole month and 2 applications for backup, you got squat to show for it?
That is not her usual... What even is this accent supposed to be? Is this not what she sounded like earlier? I swear. Cold sweat beads over her foreheads. They sputter over an answer between themselves.
Actually, it hasn't been
Is
a month
Lawrence
yet.
Vian the same as
You're the
Felician? That's kind of
investigator.
awesome. I loved Felician.
Call me Miss Jones. So, give me the latest.
I guess they liked her performance so much as Felician, they brought her back for a banner character.
Yes, Miss Jones. The incident occurred at around 8 p.m. last night. Lots of people home, but no one reported hearing anything unusual. The victim exhibited clear signs of drowning, but there's no water sources nearby, and no evidence of the body having been moved.
Then
We
how
believe
did they
that everything
drown?
occurred here. We found nothing using human investigation methods, so it must be another arcane crime.
She turns from them to scrutinize the crime scene, treading the fine line of stern authority like she was born to it.
What's the status of the Arcanum detection?
Damning. There's arcane traces all over the scene. Like a ritual was held here.
Yikes!
We tried to follow the fluctuations trail, but they just disappeared.
A ritual to dry drown
Our perp
people.
must have scrubbed it clean before leaving.
Ah, that does make things tricky.
I should add something to the chat just to be safe. Hold on. I usually don't need to do this for this game, but like just in case. Usually reverse is pretty good. You guys are really chill. I think reverse is a pretty big... Oh wait, TGM, I'm so sorry I missed your resubscribe on Twitch. Thank you for that, though. I'm sorry that I missed it. I like that reverse has a very chill fandom. So for the most part, no one ever really spoils anything. It's kind of just everyone's really chill and relaxed.
So drowning, huh? Seems like
So
solving
drowning,
the mystery
huh?
of this ritual could be the key to cracking the case.
There's no record of this arcane fluctuations particular signal in the Visuals Bureau archives. So it's either very rare or a brand new form of arcane skill.
Hand the case file over. I'll see if I can wrangle some help from the Foundation.
I'd count priming as hints.
That would be great, Miss Jones. Please contact us if you have any new leads.
You got it.
She collects their files and then turns to leave briskly. As she does, she brushes past the vigil, rushing towards the scene.
Sorry I'm late. Something came up on the way.
Miss Black Ibis. Alan.
Who was that?
Miss Jones from some branch of the Foundation. She's investigating this
From
case as well.
some branch, we just believed her. We didn't ask her to prove it.
She said she's going to contact the Foundation for additional support.
Another new face from the Foundation. Quite a few of them showing up these days, aren't there? Or are things getting so divided that everyone's setting their own teams?
Having no reason to suspect ill intent, Black Ibis soon puts the incident out of mind. Man, these people are
Carlos,
terrible at
I
keeping
need you
track
to
of things.
identify the victim's details. Friends, family, employer. Lin Hui, you stay on the scene and continue searching for any additional arcane energy fluctuations.
Yes, ma'am.
She lets out a soft sigh as she waves the other cadets off, leaving only her trainee.
You do know this is pointless, right?
We will need it for the documentation anyway. But if the pattern holds, these victims will have no relation yet again. This is no ordinary crime of passion.
All that means is that we haven't identified the killer's criteria.
It's true, it's really funny because Ibis is usually the first one to suspect something, but it doesn't even sound like she's suspecting but letting it go. She's just like, yep, sounds about right.
That's the
Lawrence
worst
is
part.
that good.
Knowing that we know nothing. Do you think it could be our old friend, Manus Vindicti?
Usually is.
Pigment smuggling? The resurrection ritual? Maybe Latham is right. Maybe there are Manus secrets hidden in the dark corners of the city.
There always are.
And these cases play some part in it.
The vigil pauses. Something clicks.
Just like Paris, before the fifth storm.
You suspect Madame Boaniche and her jewel hunter could be involved again.
I don't think Buanish is able to do anything right now.
Always. Something tells me she's hiding a great deal about the depth of Myth incident. Her true identity, her movements, her involvement with the Manus, each could be essential to our investigation.
But we haven't detected any arcane fluctuations like that incident. If there were any fluctuations as serious as those, we would have noticed them in no time. But this is already the 5th case.
Also, I should add, the member stream is for tomorrow is going to be at least 10 hours after we finish this stream. Depending what time I finish, will probably determine what time it is. Because I'd like to be free in the evening if possible so I can sleep. Family wants to do something early on Sunday and I would like to not die.
You make a good point. Maybe I'm just a paranoid.
Actually, I'm not paranoid enough right now.
Ma'am, the record is complete.
Well done. Contact the local hospital to take away the victim's body. Let's go, Bruno, and call the exorcist. Let's make sure this stays hush-hush.
Don't I feel like that every bad aspect has some connection to the madness? I don't think that the last Chinese New Year event was connected to the madness, was
Don't
it?
worry, Miss Ramona.
It was less madness
Fully
and
aware
more
of
just
how
some other
important it is to
person doing
protect
similar
the
shit.
integrity of the crime scene. Before we left, I replayed a load of my favorite detective movies. Alibi, Death on the Nile, even a filmed production of The Mousetrap.
You know what? You know what I think would be really cool? Have an event where the villain is a human. Just a really, really smart human that's trying to do like heinous or weird things and somehow is getting away with it, and even Arcanists struggle to stop them. But it's just straight up a human. Not even a human trying to be an Arcanist, just a human.
Let's get started. I'm sure we'll find some crucial...
Ramona interrupts her detective fantasy. Like, I mean full-on a human with no connection to Arcanists at all. But for some reason, Verton ends up finding out they're the one doing the big bad thing, but it's just straight up a human, using human technology, some sort of murder mystery, and they're thinking about, like, is this an arcane skill? Is this an arcane skill? Oh my god, is this the Manus Vindictae? And it's just, like, straight up a person. Who's just really smart. I think that would be really fun. Or some sort of like AI robot takeover or something. Maybe we'll get that in Atomic Heart where it's not the Manus, it's something else. We did get a bit of that with Professor Rousseau, but it was still connected to like Arcanists. I literally want something not connected to Arcanists. Like, also, Restore, welcome. I mean quite literally something like, they find a murder of a famous politician, and everyone's like, it's definitely the Manus Vindictae, go investigate. And then eventually, partway through, you find out that, like, it's literally not. It was just a person who wanted political power and did a murder, didn't try to frame an Arcanist, didn't anything, just for some reason, everyone thought it was going to be an Arcanist or the Manus, and it was just a person who wanted to be, like, the politician. I don't know. Some sort of very normal world thing. Just a jump scare, all expectations. Ramona interrupts her detective fantasy. Speaking of, the games can interrupt mine.
Look, I don't know what kind of deal you made with the Vigil to let you muck around in their crime scene, but here's my deal. I'm not here to help you with your investigation. Now stay out of my way. I got a job to do.
I like Ramona. She's cool.
Oh, right. The job. Okay,
She only
well,
wants money.
is
Yeah,
there
I want a
anything I can help
boring normal killer in a very
do whatever you
complex
want.
case that leads you to believe otherwise the whole time.
Oh, how about some footage of the scene? I've got it all recorded.
Her enthusiasm lands on deaf ears.
Mr. Allen was right. You definitely need to have a way with words to deal with her.
Olive is human? Huh? I haven't got to Olive's chapter yet. That's not really a spoiler. It's probably just a fact, but from what little I've seen of Olive, I would not have assumed man was human. What the fuck happens to Olive? Even more excited to catch up now. The exorcist produces annatto seeds, wormwood, and marigold from the case she carries. Annatto sounds yummy. Arranging them in order at the center of the apartment. Also, yeah, friendly reminder up above. I don't know what's spoilers or not, but yeah, he's in the human section of the Atlas. I've never checked the Atlas. But just a heads up in general, for anyone who doesn't know, I haven't played past chapter 6. I need to find time to stream Chapter 7, but it's been rough. It's hard too, where reverse streams get a lot less views than my other stuff, so I can't prioritize it. I do what I can to make sure I don't miss the events, but catching up on main story is really hard. The main reason for that is that the main story updates almost always overlap with Nikkei updates, and Nikkei is the top performing game on my channel, so I have to prioritize Nikkei when it comes down to one or the other. Like, I have to if I want to have a job. So I love them both dearly, but catching up in this has been really challenging. It might come down to some point I have to just do it off stream, but I don't want to do that if I can help it at all, because I think you guys would want to see me play it. The candle is lit, its glow washing over her face and eyes. The flame flickers, releasing a strange aroma, and the air grows even more still.
What are these? Some herbs for casting arcane skills?
Also, how's the
Arcane
volume?
charms
Everything
cause
okay?
huge spikes in energy fluctuations. The tremors are so strong that they form a kind of vortex of sorts, pulling any nearby invisible entities to them, like a whirlpool.
I love how somehow that's all it took, pivoting to gacha. I used to stream like normal games and then some otome games, but I'd always be sad because I wanted to play more visual novels, but no one wants to watch visual novels. Joke was on me. As soon as I played gacha, I can stream visual novels every day.
And once it's started, it'll keep on going till you use the right arcane.
It did take a long time to find good story gacha games though, because the first story gacha game I played, that was just story, like no walking around or anything, was really bad. And I almost gave up on mobile games forever. It was so bad. And I'm really happy I came across these ones.
If you leave it well, the vortex only gets stronger. Soon enough, this place will be haunted. At least, that's what regular people would call it. That's why they pay me to do what I do.
Still craving a natto. Ramona takes to the work with professional detachment, but Loggerhead feels something strange. A creeping chill that puts her ill at ease.
By invisible entities, you mean...
They're like hidden arcane energy fluctuations? Or unsettled pneuma? I guess what you're fishing for is...
The air above the candle's flame begins to warp, twisting into a form both human and not, in the most unsettling way.
Ghosts? I didn't know you could just reveal them like that.
Ooh, that's a cool arcane skill!
Call them whatever you like. It's all the same.
So that's the ghost song. When she's able to summon their presence. I forgot how good the battle song is. Let's go!
Hey, give me a chick.
Glad you gave Reverse a chance. I feel like Reverse 99 and Nikkei both. I'm one of the creators out there that has dragged so many people into trying these games who wouldn't have otherwise tried these games.
And a robot we've hunted too.
And it makes me happy if people enjoy my streams enough to give it a try on their own.
Wear gloves. Glad to be I do decir this. Oh, hi.
God, I love this song. It's gotta be one of the best battle BGM in like anything.
Recognize me?
Any mobile game ever.
For a special massage.
The vocals just make it so good too.
Intriguing, isn't it? Glad to be of service, my lady.
The tones were...
Yes, I know.
Just as I know.
Literally only tried on a whim. It's one of the best decisions you've ever made. It's so good. It's such an underrated gacha though, and it's very much a you like it or you hate it kind of game. That's the thing with this game. I almost quit. No, I almost quit streaming it. I almost quit streaming it. I was still gonna keep playing it on my own. This is one of my favorite games. It's one of those games, though, that I can admit I understand why some people don't like it. It's just because it's so different, right? It's not the type of game that most people want to play, and that's okay. It's just not going to be for everyone.
Isn't it?
Sterilized.
The Bagua drowned on the
I know I don't
Sunbreak
need to heal,
never
I just don't want to use
warns about its
Guccian's
changes.
attacks too. You've heard enough horror stories of gacha that you never would have tried it. Nikkei was the one that broke that barrier for me. Now I'm willing to give them a try. And I'm willing to stick with them and even give them my money if they're fair and make me happy. Nikkei and Reverse 1999 are both games that have added positivity to my life. I have not spent over my means on them. Mainly because I've stuck to never spending on pulls, so I spread out any pulls on cosmetics to support the devs. And then I feel good about the spending too because I'm supporting the devs, and that's how I think about it. I don't buy something because, oh, I must have this costume. Like, of course that might make me think I would, but mostly I'm buying it to support the devs. At the end of the day, I can still play even if I don't put money into it. So I don't need to put money into it. And that's why I think these games shine so much. Because they both cater to both the free and the paid players. If you make your game a sellout so that you have to spend money to play it, you're going to lose your audience.
Can easily confuse one's vision.
And I especially feel good about spending on Reverse 1999 because it's a small team. Small company, small team. I want to support what they're doing. I really love it. Nikkei, I don't feel as bad if I don't spend because, I mean, they're making a lot of money. They'll be fine. Hello, Alex Fanfin. Reading from the characters of Europe to see. That'll be cool! It's one of those things where, like, I feel like so many people watch in bated breath being like, will they pick my city? Will they pick my country? In a way that if they do pick it, we're both excited and scared, though. It's like, will you be Mexico or will you be in Australia? Will they give you good representation or completely butcher everything? You don't really know until you see it.
I figured you for a scaredy cat. How would you manage to be made out of metal, fearless, and still useless?
Wow, I'm kind of really liking Ramona, honestly. I might end up pulling again for her.
The least you could do is give me a laugh.
I really like her.
Wait, Miss Ramona, there's something
I'll just have to be
wrong with your
stricter with dailies to make sure I can save up for everything coming. The flame flickers harder, as if caught in a strong wind, yet refusing to snuff out. Shh. I saw a review that said it's a great game if only it wasn't gacha. Gacha's a double-edged sword. The reality is, if you made this not as a gacha, do you know how much this would have cost? You'd probably have to buy either an expansion, or this would have been like 10 different games by now. Because devs can't keep making stuff. They need to make money, right? If you want to narrow this down, imagine this would have been 10 visual novels so far. So if it was a paid model, let's say they were $20 each. That would have been $200 minimum mandatory to play the game. Instead, the thing about gacha, it is dangerous for whales, I can acknowledge. Gacha monetization is predatory, but for people who don't spend, it does give you the option to enjoy and play the game and all of its content for free. And that's a pretty big deal. For a lot of people who can't afford games, that's massive. Just having an option. Especially now when games are so expensive. Being able to play a gacha game without putting money into it is a very big deal. Free to play is very important. Even though I put money into it, I'm not free to play. It's really important that there are good free to play games out there, or you're gonna have gamers missing out.
Ilusiones apartados. La verdad se revela. Este lugar, este instante, revelado ante mí, mostrado para mí.
Her voice is ethereal, as if speaking to another world entirely. The tiny flame settles, and the last wisp of smoke blends at an unnatural angle, pointing the way. I cannot read today.
Weird. There's another fluctuation here, besides the pneuma that's been drawn over.
Looks like the candlelight's leading us toward the kitchen. Are there still ghosts there? Didn't we just scare them all off?
Ramona steps into a long, idle kitchen before crouching to pick through a pile of firewood. After a time, she pulls out a half-burned scrap of canvas cloth. Blue Box said they don't want to make any more gacha after Reverse. I mean, that's fair. I think, as I said, gacha is a double-edged sword. There's problems with gacha. I think a lot of games would be better if they weren't gacha, especially Hoyo games. But I don't mind that this one is. I find the gacha works for it. Especially where every event tends to feature new characters. This is one of those games where the gacha is a feature and a perk, not a problem. A strange symbol surfaces from the still warm ashes.
I've seen this before.
I don't do reveries yet. I do Main's Bulletin though. I don't do 3 doors though. I pick and choose my side content. I don't even do Limbo, so I used to, but I've been bad recently.
I know someone who can answer my questions.
Reverse is one of those weird games where a lot of people barely play it and just read the story. I am one of them.
But I wouldn't call it good news. This symbol won't take us anyplace safe.
Her hair is so fluffy. Her revelation is dry and fatalistic, as if she were tugged unwillingly to answer.
I know where to go.
Ominous. Let's see. The City of Crystal. Sounds pretty. Take a moment. Reel in some memories. Memorandum on the 1936 Depths of Myth incident. Depths of Myth. The archive of imagery. The anima mundi. The shared dream. The sea of collective unconscious. All living things connect here. Right? Laurent Rousseau. Why does that sound familiar? Rousseau, was he psychology? Oh, parapsychology, okay. Parapsychology researcher, revered professor and mentor to many. Member of Manus Vindicte! Oh yeah, I forgot. Rather than using the storm to struggle in a physical world destined to be flawed, he prefers to let the depths of myth shape every dream into reality. 1936. 2 Parises, 2 French blues, 1 experiment. The storm. Broom. Female taxi driver. Birth name, Adèle Tavernier. Witness to the incident caused by Manus Vindicte. During the 5th storm, she was brought to the sanctuary by Beryl Bourniche. Broom's testimony indicates that Beryl Bourniche has never had any contact with Manus Vindicte. Broom lied. The place where she grew up and everything she once knew were swept away by the storm. Beryl Bourniche, female, renowned diviner, crystal merchant. During the 5th storm, she brought Broom to the sanctuary. She has no connection to Manus Vindicte. In Bourniche's visions, everything is already written, just her. She knows all. A window. A conversation can start and end at any time. Every question gets an answer. Online neighbors. Lawrence Butterfly. Hello, Lawrence Butterfly. I didn't think this old computer would still work after being pulled from a fire and patched up. Perhaps these overly archaic forms of craftsmanship still have a reason to exist. It's like the Nokia, you can't break it. Hello, Anima! And yet your choice to continue communicating with me reveals you still harbor questions and need answering. Was she in his chapter? I need to catch up. That's right. Let me think. Where should I begin? Let's start with your situation. How's the prison on Laplace's top floor? A perfect cell. Sounds like he loves his prison. I'm assuming that's the panopticon looking place. That was a joke. But if you like telling people you live in a prison, I won't take that away from you. I heard you joined Laplace as an advisor after passing the Foundation's review process under the STORM Personnel Reform Initiative. Correct. The St. Pavlov Foundation will continue monitoring and supervising my behavior. The linguist prepared a changeless room on the top floor for me to live in. Sounds like... Oh, shoot, I got my names mixed up. Now it's Lawrence Butterfly. Sounds like the Foundation's surveillance doesn't bother you at all. You've even got the spirit to give your cell a name. Wow. I feel like, on a scale of 1 to 10, without telling me what happens, on a scale of 1 to 10, how crazy is Olaf's chapter? You presume correctly. Oh, second question. During the previous storms, Manus Vindictae found the heir to the Cavendish family, didn't they? You presume correctly. They did. So that's how the Manus was able to advance its research on the resurrection ritual. I have one more small question. As far as I know, the linguist hasn't restricted your movement. Why do you never step outside your room on the top floor? It's crazy out of 10. Yes. I'm excited to see it. Also, she wasn't in that one. Okay. Apologies, but I do not believe the answer to that question pertains to you. Then I wouldn't mind bringing a little change to the changeless room one day. He doesn't like the sound of that. I see. The room the linguist and my colleagues at Laplace prepared for me. I would have given him a voice similar to what I gave Lawrence, but that's Lawrence, so I have to make them sound different. From what I remember, he's very soft-spoken, though. No variation in light. The temperature is constant. The walls, the floor, the ceiling, all white, without decoration. It eases the burden my hyperthymesia places on me. What's hyperthymesia? What? Hyperthymesia, also known as hyperdysmetic syndrome or highly superior autobiographical memory, is a condition that leads people to be able to remember an abnormally large number of their life experiences in vivid detail. It's extraordinarily rare. Is that like, photographic memory, kind of? Okay. But it cannot silence my memories. Even now, I still feel myself burning inside that eternal fire. The tongues of flames searing my flesh. What has bro been through? And Amalfitani is still breaking apart. We'll find out someday, I guess. Jeez. Mexican souvenir. Oh my god, souvenir! What do I get? Hello, Kit Kat. At dusk, the sun casts its last fading warmth. I might make some fireweed to drink while I play the rest of this. I always crave like a good black tea while playing this because it feels very British. But I'm just having alkaline water right now, so it might be nice to get some fireweed or some, even if I don't make fireweed, if I make some, mulberry, because then it's like green tea. Deep in the alley, a bustling little shop hums as craftsmen prepare candy skulls for the upcoming festivities. souvenir from Mexico. I bought one thing when I was in Mexico. I bought a pack of Pokemon cards. It was like a deck. They were bootleg! I had a feeling they were gonna be bootleg, but I was like, oh my god, Pokemon cards! And I bought it and they were not real. They were absolutely not real. The print quality from card to card was drastically different. And I was like, oh no. I still have it somewhere because I thought it was funny.
If you hadn't guaranteed you could finish the work before the end of the day, I never would have hired you. All this candy needs to get to Diago's before tomorrow.
Sí, Jefe. I
Is
understand.
it candy or candy?
Oh, and Senora Juarez and La Roma want you to repaint their family tomb. Chale! I almost forgot. I need to go to Christina's to pick up some marigolds before dark.
Marigold! That's what I'll make. I'll make some marigold tea. Marigold and mulberry. Oh, also speaking of the Pokemon cards, I remember one thing that was the funniest of all. This is the main reason I knew they were fake when I opened it. On the back, the Pokeball, the red part was pink. It was hot pink. The storekeeper dashes off, which I liked more because I was like, oh my god, they're pink. But that's not real. It's
There are
fine.
still more than 100 pieces of candy to go.
It made me happy, and that's what matters. The sun falls behind the distant hills, and the craftsmen begin to leave. In the dim candlelight, his shadow dances on the wall. Speaking of, I went to a store yesterday that I didn't even know had TCG. Oh my god, they had the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering decks. I was so tempted, but it's $100. So I was like, never mind. These Tola cards really pretty, getting to see it in person. Then footsteps break the silence.
Me gustan los dulces.
Los usamos para recibir a los difuntos en la tierra de los vivos, guiando sus almas a descansar en sus hogares una vez más.
He sounds so pretty.
Los aztecas creían que la vida es un ciclo.
His voice is so good. I'm just real locked in here. I'm listening very intently.
La muerte es solo una parte de un ciclo sin fin, un reflejo de la vida, y la forma en que morimos determina cómo comienza nuestra siguiente existencia.
I really like Spanish. It sounds very pretty. It's so melodic.
Las almas de los guerreros que entregaron la vida en batalla se alzan con el sol en el palacio de Talocan, entonando cantos de triunfo. Y 4 años después, regresarán a la tierra convertidos en mariposas.
I feel like this was
Coripies
a
de
really
vivos
good
colores.
casting choice. Like in any game, sometimes I agree stronger with some choices than others, but Anil's, I feel like they nailed the choice with him. Fantastic voice actor.
Can you tell me if that's true, Miss Ramona?
You recognize me?
Same with Ramona. They're 2 really good picks this event.
The children from the Morelos district call you Ramona the Ghost Seer. They say it was you who brought back the soul of Anna's Solo. To hear it from them, you are some kind of all-powerful wise woman hidden in the shadows. One who knows this city better than anyone. Of course, others say you're from a well-known family of psychics, though it seems as if you've chosen another path.
They're just stories. Rumors, really. I don't see ghosts.
She candles them. Her reply is curt, yet casual. Her past is behind her. She evidently likes to keep it that way.
What they call ghosts are just pneuma, or say a kind of arcane energy fluctuation. They exist, but not as some shimmering spirits. They're more like a cool breeze. But hey, People believe what they want to believe. Kids and adults too, I guess.
I feel like it would be fun to have an event with Ramona and Anan Lee.
Everybody's got unfinished business with the dead. So they want me to see ghosts. They believe it. That way they've still got a chance to say what they never got to.
If it comforts them, what's the harm?
My apologies, Miss Ramona. You're right. It was nothing but wishful thinking.
He unconsciously lets his eyes fall on her Vili's Bureau attaché badge. It holds no authority, but it sets the tone of their conversation.
So, is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, I got a couple questions. These symbols, I think you might know them.
An arrow, a bow, and a net.
Are we sure that's what they are? I can't tell.
According to the
It must be
Codex
part of the code.
these are the gifts given to the Aztecs by the sun god, Huitzilopochtli.
I didn't read Anan Lee's
Turquoise
anecdote,
Serpent
no.
Club too. Which is the biggest smuggling ring in Mexico City. Controlled by that arcanist Perez.
I feel like if Ramona and Anan Lee were in a room together, Ramona would just leave. Handcuff them together to solve a supernatural mystery, and they're not allowed to leave until they solve it then. She tucks away the scrap of cloth.
Can't be too many folks around who know you work for him. But those occult paintings at his club had to come from someone. Yeah. But your boss has been acting strange the last few weeks, right? More cutthroat than ever. He's planning something big. Everyone knows it.
He's probably got that Mana's
and
painting.
an auction to the tune of an ancient bloody civilization is the best way to start it.
Then it is true. Nothing in this city escapes you. And should I presume this interrogation has been commissioned by the Vihir Bureau?
The Vigil? Nah, what do you take me for? You think I shed a single tear over injustice? Think I care about your boss's little auction? Nah. You and I both know that arcanist gangs aren't to be messed with. And I'm not in the business of making messes.
She just has to disassociate from it. It's too dangerous.
But strange things are brewing in the shadows. On street corners, behind people's smiles, in the boarded up buildings, the Numa is stirring up all around town, hovering over the city like a shroud, echoing in every howl and shriek in the night.
Something is... Well, I mean, it's also Day of the Dead coming up, so that would make sense after what she said, the dead to Numa. The voice acting in this game is really good. I know, right? Anam Azura, that's my favorite part about it. I actually use this game to an extent to study voice acting, just like listening to what works well, what doesn't, because this is one of those rare games where the English dub is so good that if people see a streamer playing with Japanese voices, they'll tell them to switch to English. And as someone who is an English-speaking voice actor who would like to get work, it's a really good reference for me.
Like nothing I've ever felt before. Who knows what'll happen if things stay this way?
It's your arcane gift warning you about the coming crisis.
I wouldn't call it a gift. Especially when you're born into a so-called psychic family.
She leaves it at that, unwilling to say more. I also really like, it's a very global cast, right? There's a bunch of actors in this game that are from, LA, and the UK, and Canada. And it's very rare that you have a dub that uses people from all over the world. And I really want to see more of that, because it gives voice actors that don't have an opportunity a chance. It's not just like the same actors in LA and Texas over and over and over and over and over. And even though they're really good and they deserve it, you know, as someone who's not in one of those places and would like to have more of an opportunity, it's very exciting and motivating to see actors not in those places get chances. I really, really appreciate that. So it's nice to see more people being given an opportunity. Hoyo has apparently been pretty good for that too. Apparently a lot of the Hoyo actors have actually been global, and I didn't know that. She leaves it at that, unwilling to say more.
Look, I know you know something about these arcane murders. There's already been 5 of them. And it's gotta have something to do with these weird spikes in the Numa. That's how I found these symbols, left behind at one of the crime scenes. So, I want to know the connection between the club and these killings.
She wrestles the question out, realizing she's about to step far deeper into this growing mess than intended.
If they are indeed related, that is, if it truly is the Turquoise Serpent Club who's responsible, what will you do?
I kind of would like a Japanese event, but I'm gonna be real. This might be a controversial opinion, but I don't want them to give us the typical, like, Japanese mythology or shogunate or whatever that we usually get. You know what I really want? Something different in Japan, like a group that's not usually spoken about. Like, give us Ainu culture or something. Give us something unique. Give us the opportunity to learn about really ancient cultures in Japan that don't usually get the spotlight. I think that would be awesome.
I'm not paid to solve crimes. The Vigil got plenty of investigators. If they can't figure things out, that's on them.
Have to admire someone willing to go above and beyond their duty.
A gentle smile flickers across his face, then fades just as fast. Hello, Cyprox!
But I must apologize, señorita. You know I work for the club. And you know that means I can't provide any help.
At least not directly.
That's so? Didn't expect you to be so loyal. If I remember, you used to be a plain old pigment supplier. Until Perez started snatching up every artist in town. I figured you didn't come into the job willingly. Was I wrong?
I feel like it's likely if they adapted it, they'd probably go with something like the Princess Kaguya story, which is very iconic, so I mean, I don't think that's bad necessarily. I would just love to see something more unique because I feel like they could do a good job with it.
You're not so different from those other artists, really. Just a little more flexible. That's why Perez gave you a longer
Reverse
leash.
people do watch streams. I doubt they'd watch mine, though. If any staff ever watch this, hi. Thank you for making good game. I feel like, at least... I don't feel like they'd watch me.
If they can prove Perez guilty, the Vigil will.
I'm afraid it's time for you to leave.
I'm
This
too much of a
conversation
small
will
little
remain
guy. They
between
wouldn't
us.
find me.
You have my word.
She rolls her eyes, though the emotion is much directed at herself as Emil. Playing detective isn't in her job description.
Sorry for wasting your time. Hasta luego.
Dia de los Muertos is coming. Please, take some decorations with you. I wouldn't have you leave empty-handed.
Quite the salesman, huh? Still making deals even now.
Just curious, am I in the content creator program? I am not. This game, I know their Discord. I am not in a program though. I have access to the creator channel on the Discord, but I'm not in the program. I don't think I was ever invited. Yeah. I don't think I was never invited. And I don't know if there's a way to sign up, so no. I'm the biggest streamer that plays it. I don't think so. I think Kana Yanagi is probably the biggest one that streams it right now. And there's one other person, I can't remember who right now, but there's someone else that's bigger that streams it as well. Anyway, she takes the candle with a smirk and tosses 2 Sharpodontes his way. I also stream at a weird time zone, so I feel like a lot of the North America people probably couldn't catch me. The Europeans, definitely not. Stuff in China, though, if you can watch this somehow, it's perfect timing. Hi! The little house in her dusty, long-forgotten cemetery. The quiet of her coffin. A familiar place to unwind after work. They have applications? Oh, can someone put that in the Discord? I'll keep an eye out. I'll take a look. Usually. Tonight, however, she'll find no such rest.
Miss Ramona, you're back.
I know. I won't say which one or for which game, but I had to recently turn down a content creator program because sometimes content creators have like really, really strict contracts, and it can be kind of rough. So, I can't make any promises, but I will like to take a look.
The guy you went to see, is he a friend or one of your informants? I knew there was something else going on.
What are you still doing here? When I said don't follow me, I didn't mean camp out at my place and jump me later.
She's not going anywhere just to get what she wants.
Oh, I know. It must have been one of your ghost buddies.
Oh boy.
I don't have ghost buddies.
But that'll be cute. What if you make some ghost buddies?
It's the symbols we found at the crime scene. An arrow, a bow, and a net. They're the symbols of a powerful smuggling ring. The Turquoise Serpent Club. I know a guy who I thought was being forced to work for him. So that's the name of the smuggling ring.
I see. Then everything's going well then. Huh, lucky us.
Don't get your gears all spun up. He seems way too loyal for someone
Ramona
who's got
looks
a
like
gun
she
to
just
shed.
wants to go back to bed
I got
like an
nothing
hour
from
ago.
Except this thing. Take it. Saves you some souvenir shopping. Now beat it.
She tosses the candle to Loggerhead, who scrambles to catch it.
Whoa! What's this?
Cool design.
Just a knick-knack.
That's the souvenir! She pauses, watching the candle emits a clear sign of arcane fluctuation. No surprise to her in a cemetery filled with spirits. Yet it forces her to think.
Wait. I've changed my mind. Huh?
Loggerhead has barely enough time to register the item in her hand before the exorcist snatches it back. She places the candle in her palm and studies it closely. Then she puts it away. In Japanese, the name is like the Aztec name for the turquoise serpent. That's so cool! I wonder why they didn't do that in English. That's a really fun twist.
What do you mean? I'll get you something else to take home.
I guess he's summoning her back then. Wow. Just here, take this candle. Wait, never mind. Actually, never mind. I feel kind of bad for her. It's like, I thought this was mine though. I thought you were giving it to me. Why take it away? Cleansing notes. First rule, don't mistake an agave for a pineapple, especially as a snack. I still think it's funny that pineapples digest you as you eat them. It's the only food that fights back. The necessary guide to exorcism. Agave. Handling note. Mind your hands around the large leaves. They're sharp. Practical uses. Commonly used in brewing, medicine, and rituals. Its fermented sap produces pulque, a drink Mexicans call the lifeblood of the land. Sounds delicious! Exorcism uses. Smear the sap on door frames and floors after a space has been cleansed to shut out any unseen presences. I worry that would go moldy though, especially if it's humid. Episode. No special handling notes. Practical uses. Aids digestion and can expel or kill intestinal parasites. That sounds great. Never have to deal with any parasites again. Exorcism uses. After an exorcism, if their presence still lingers in the room, sprinkle some episode. Let's just say it smells as special as it sounds. Ramona's a tsundere. I don't think she's a tsundere at all. She just actually hates people. She's fascinated enough by the situation to kind of deal with it. But like, she just wants to be left alone. That's not a tsundere. That's someone who actually wants to be left alone. Rue. No special handling notes. Practical uses. Commonly used to ward off evil. Can be worn on the body, brewed as tea, or sprinkled on the ground. Exorcism uses. The final step of an exorcism. It helps with sealing against future incursions. Copal. Caution. Make sure the smoke spreads throughout the entire room. Practical uses. A natural resin native to Central America, used in sacred rituals since the time of the Aztecs and the Maya. Now, widely used during Dia de los Fieles Difuntos as a medium to connect the living with the dead. Exorcism uses. As copal smoke rises, they find their way back to where they belong. Rosemary. I love rosemary. It's delicious. For the living only. Practical uses. Healing. Heals my spirit because it's yummy. Exorcism uses. If the scene feels wrong or you're dealing with a survivor who's lost control, a little rosemary helps you find yourself again faster. Interesting. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go make a mulberry tea. It might take me a few minutes longer than usual, because I would like to make sure it steeps before I take it away again. So I'm gonna go make a drink, and I'll be right back. I'll take it. It's not novel. Entertainment! Woo! The audience didn't say entertainment. They should be fired.
We're back again for another year of fun and games. That's right.
I think something's wrong with my depth perception today. I just smacked my head instead of off the monitor off my wall. I'm always clumsy, but like, I'm really hurting today. If I could stop, like, banging myself and getting in pain, that would be wonderful. Because holy shit, that hurt. Anyway, let's go back into the event. Roaming in America. Are we crossing the border? It's time for leaving Mexico? Time for America adventures? We just got here! We've already had how many America events? No, I thought you were gonna have Mexico time. What do you mean? I'll drink my mulberry tea. I did actually make mulberry marigold and I put in some honey. It's really good. I wanted to put in some agave after them saying that, but I don't have any. It was quiet during the break. Yeah, I'm sorry. There was no clips. That was my bad. It's already 12:15. 15 minutes past their agreed meeting time. Yet the mysterious bandit is a no-show. Onion grows more anxious with every passing minute. Give me a sec. I want to have a few sips. One downside of the clips is sometimes they don't work. Technically, Mexico is part of America. True! North America. North America is so much more than one country. What's often forgotten. A click comes from the side door. Technically, America also has South America. America's 2 continents. I would say 3 if you include Central America, but Central America is not really a continent so much as a region.
Señorita Butterfly, you're late.
Sorry.
You've only had agave and
My luck
drinks?
always seems
It's
to
sweet.
lead me into
It's
trouble.
3? There's some places I'm not sure about though. Like what about a lot of the islands in Central America? Are they considered north or south? Or are they considered neither? There's a lot of islands I'm not really sure what they would qualify as.
Once I was tracking down a woman in Barcelona, an arcanist who was dragged into some critter lovers parade. I almost broke a leg.
Finally, her actual accent. What was that weird fake one she used a while ago? It sounded like an American accent of sort, but like a fake one. It didn't sound like an actual accent.
And then in Casablanca, I was a split second from shooting my target dead. But the moment I pulled the trigger, he turned to stone.
Damn.
Turns out his old rival cast a petrifying incantation on him.
Central is part of North? Okay, so it's probably a lot more than 3 then. Her apology is half-hearted politeness. She pays him little mind as she stows away the badge she used to pick the lock. Cuba's in the region. That's what I was wondering. Like areas around Cuba, would they be considered north or south, or like kind of in the middle, depending on your definition? I don't know. Mexico, US, and Canada are obviously like the big 3 that people often think about, but there's a lot more that might qualify as north. I'm just not really sure.
As the auction started,
Maybe she was worried about giving away her accent. I mean, it's a good call if you're in disguise to fake everything. I've gotta like secretly master a British accent and use it every time I go anywhere so that no one will ever recognize me. Get some sort of nail it accent and then just use it at every convention. No one will ever know.
Excellent. When the lights are all fixed on the stage, it'll be the perfect time to sneak in. Though I don't hear a sound. You sure you didn't take me to a funeral by accident?
This isn't the auction venue.
The forger leads her toward the giant sunstone exhibit. I was kind of implying something there.
After the Spanish conquered Tenochtitlan, the new archbishop buried the sunstone, a symbol of Aztec civilization. to erase their pagan heresy.
Such a shame. So
The
beautiful.
stone was rediscovered in 1790 during repairs to the Mexico City Cathedral.
At least it was recovered.
Thus, it's said that the cathedral was built on the Templo Mayor of the Aztec civilization.
Don't tell me this massive rock above me is the only genuine artifact in the building.
Probably.
What will you say next? That you stole it from the museum?
Of course not.
He's like, of course not. I had someone else steal it from the museum.
It's merely another forgery to decorate the club.
Darn.
When foreign buyers feel immersed
I mean, that's
in
probably good. It should be
exotic,
not in a
ancient
stolen club.
civilization, they start to loosen their purse strings. I joined its production, not certain I was entirely successful in recreating its complex color. This sunstone is the entrance to the auction. If you will, señorita.
So that's where you have to use the ritual.
I believe you know how to activate it.
I hope the ritual doesn't mean every time you want to see the auction, you gotta drown someone.
It's flowing. Pulsing even.
I wonder if, maybe the person that drowned got the ritual wrong, and it killed them.
It connects across land, spanning cities and valleys, and spreading to the far reaches of the world. Masterful. A teleportation ritual hidden in stone, activated by awakening the correct symbol.
Interesting. Tap the correct symbol to activate the sunstone. Oh no. The serpent.
Do you remember
Because it's
what
the
the
serpent
invitation
club.
said?
No! There's like an arrow, a basket, and a something. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. I didn't see them a minute ago, but I see one of them now.
Celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado.
I see the arrow-looking thing. I don't see the basket. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Subimos al cerro de la estrella y vemos a las estrellas coronar el cielo. The key is the tech battle, the representation of the new fire ritual.
You remember the contents of the invitation?
Of course.
I couldn't see the other one, so I assumed not, but maybe I just needed that one. The stuff that did not look like an arrow. Oh, I only needed the one? Oh, that's easy. The radiance awakens, a blinding light that radiates outward from the sunstone.
The teleportation ritual is about to begin. Be prepared, señorita. You may experience some side effects from the process.
I'd imagine teleportation would have like severe consequences. Past the witching hour, in the dark of the cemetery, a candle is lit. A pair of still eyes gaze deeply into the little flame.
The auction should have started a while ago. So why isn't anything happening? This guy isn't exactly the type to joke about this kind of stuff.
Her patience wears thin. A crackle of frustration ripples in her voice.
The candle's almost burnt out. What's it supposed to do?
Loggerhead cups her hands around the candle's flame, shielding it from the wind so it doesn't burn too fast.
It isn't just a candle. It's an arcane tool. See the carvings on the side? It's an ancient ritual. The Codice Mendoza says it was once used in sacred offerings. It has a synchronizing effect. When a specific ritual starts elsewhere, lighting this candle will replicate it here.
So he's gonna get us into the auction.
But we've only got one chance.
The candle has nearly melted away. The flame falters. Hope seems lost. Until the dying flame gives out. And in its place, an arcane array appears as a gale force wind sweeps down around them.
Brace yourself. It's happening.
Here we go! The wind howls, swallowing her body and voice. Poor loggerhead! Man.
The Foundation really needs to start selling their teleport discs in these new eras.
Don't even have to go through the crazy rituals and almost die every time. Mulberry's so good. Ancient calendar, will we see the 6th sun? Let's listen to the legend. Hold on. Sorry, I couldn't mute in time. The story of the Sunstone. The Aztec Sunstone is often called the Aztec calendar. Oh, that's the same thing! I didn't know that. But it's really more of a cosmic map carved in basalt, or as the Aztecs understood it, a guide how the world works. The stone was unearthed in Mexico City in the 18th century and measures over 3.5 meters across and weighs more than 20 tons. The center of the stone is Tontia, the god of the sun. His gaze is stern, his outstretched tongue carved to resemble a tequano. The message is clear. Offer the sun your most precious gift, your blood, or receive nothing in return. The concentric rings around Tonantia record the 4 suns that came before. One transformed into a jaguar and devoured the people. One engulfed the world in a hurricane. One rained fire from the heavens. And the last drowned the world in a massive flood. It's interesting how so many cultures have like a legend of a massive flood. It makes you wonder if there actually was like a global flood that so many people managed to somehow survive just because how much you hear it in different religions and cultures. Each sun's reign ended in an apocalypse, and none of their subjects survived. Moving outward, you'll find religious symbols, patterns, marking the cycle of day and night. The colors representing celestial bodies. They unfold layer by layer, like a cosmic machine disassembled and laid bare. Precise, ancient, orderly. Together, they capture the Aztec understanding of the world. The universe resets, all things are reborn, and humanity is nothing more than a speck of dust within it. Hello, RTT2! Elysium of Art. I wonder if... Oh, it probably did mean the continent in that case. Because we are still in Mexico. I should have realized. That's the sea ice flood 13,000 years ago, the Younger Dryas? Ooh, interesting. I didn't know there was, like, an incident. A line of pure energy flows along the earth toward a green lamp, or a green land! Not a lamp! Deep in the valley, their destination. A flash of bright light cuts through the darkness. The world spins.
Pull yourself together. Where are you? Double vision, heart palpitations, loss of perception of time and space, inability to distinguish dreams from reality. These are all common side effects.
Damn, they really need modern technology for teleporting.
Take 3 deep breaths and wait for them to pass. Take some medication distilled from agave.
The rush of teleportation gives way to the faint buzz of the microphone and the chattering din of a lively room.
Here we are.
The sound effects here are really
The auction
unsettling.
site, Senorita Butterfly. Senorita, are you alright? Senorita.
Imagine she's like puking in the corner. Oh no, she's gone! But there's no one beside him. The mysterious intruder has already melted into the crowd. Oh, she took off. I was like, did she die? Did she get lost in the space-time continuum? She's just really in on it while he was passed out. She had no problems. On stage, the club's owner boasts, though through the speakers, about the items at auction, yet curiously, remains hidden from view behind a tall screen.
Distinguished Pibelte, my ancient noble guests, welcome to the Turquoise Serpent Club. You, fine receivers of our invitation, are the descendants of gods and the true masters of the city.
That's a little wild.
Tonight, we will have a feast of the arts for arcanists only.
Sounds like something the Manus would say. The invitees burst into applause. Arcanist smugglers, gangsters, and government officials alike rub elbows on the club's dance floor.
Monsters of the city, huh? I like the sound of that. This guy knows what he's doing. Must have some good stuff to sell.
It's said that there's nothing he can't find or do within the confines of the city. You have any idea of the money this guy made smuggling alchemical materials? Enough to make the people living in the Palacio de Iturbide jealous. I'll say that. Everyone here wants a slice of his pie.
The club thanks you all
This is why he has to
for our
hide
many
himself.
pleasant dealings over the years. In good faith for our future cooperation, I have prepared a series of arcane artworks for your perusal, all as true as gold. For the fine ladies and gentlemen who are not interested in art, allow me to tell you a little secret. These paintings are only a ticket to the second half of our event. Buy one piece and you've won yourself a chance for deeper collaboration and even the opportunity to have a face-to-face
Through a curtain.
chat with yours truly. But perhaps I should not say face. I must maintain some of my allure.
The audience laughs politely on cue. This is so awkward.
To introduce our fabulous art pieces, please welcome the rising star of Cubism, a prodigy returning from his studies in France, the greatest painter of the Turquoise Serpent Club. I give you Muriel.
Who's totally not kidnapped in here against his will, by the way. The first lot is carried onto the stage. At the same time, a boy is shoved in front of the microphone. Beneath the glaring lights, he looks pale and increasingly helpless. Poor Muriel!
Muriel.
I really like him as a character, too.
You are up.
It's called Non-Aristocratic. The title of this painting is Non-Aristocratic.
He does not want to be up here selling it. He turns toward the auction table timidly. He attempts to gather his thoughts, causing his words to sputter out in broken fragments.
It's inspired by an artist I greatly admire. Las obras que existen solo sobre caballetes. Y todo arte amado por los intelectuales son propiedad privada de la aristocracia. Art belongs to the public. Unfortunately, I was unable to achieve this during my time in the club. Perhaps that's why I captured Maria, my tutor and friend, as she created this statue. Do you see this, Teresita? I know you're here.
I have a feeling this is one of those moments where if I'm caught up, it would hit a lot harder, or it's foreshadowing for something to come. He darts his eyes around the room, but no one seems to be paying any attention to his rambling. The audience is swept up in the exciting news of this opportunity for cooperation.
Heard that? This is a chance to work with him.
It sounds like it's really precious to him though, like a painting of his friend. And he's being forced to give it up, or at least forced to give up a copy of it if he made a fake version. And it's like, the idea of just selling it feels wrong.
If we get distributorship, we're in the big bucks.
Hey, Diablo! No, everyone wants a lousy artwork. We need to get one, no matter what.
Muriel seems even
They're good
rougher
at
than
hyping up
last
the
time
crowd,
I saw
though.
him.
Sorry. Señor Perez. I don't recall what comes next.
You idiot! I told you to concoct an interesting story. Then describe all the expensive materials you used and what arcane skills were involved. Get him off the stage now. I won't have my auction ruined by some half-wit boy who's lost his mind.
Well then maybe you should invite legitimate guests instead of treat people like garbage. Because if you're going to just invite people and abuse them like this, they're never going to cooperate properly, you know?
Congratulations to the fine Signora who just won the bid for this great work. Our next item is a very special painting. Very, very special indeed.
He's gonna say that about everyone.
I'd love to share how I acquired such a fine piece, but I fear that might piss off a couple bigwigs.
Implying he just flat out stole it.
I'll keep it zipped. But let me tell you this. This next piece is more than just a painting.
The club's owner revels in the suspense before theatrically calling for the next lot. No!
Oh my, thank goodness.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! I figured this was coming, just based on the auction and Muriel being here, but this is not good!
My prayers have been heard. The sunproof fabric has finally been removed. I'll stay quiet this time. You have my word. In fact, I'll be utterly silent unless spoken to.
But you're speaking now in front of the crowd.
And awaken.
I feel like even if it's a painting, it feels kind of wrong to buy an awakened. Like, she's alive. You can't just buy her. Elostart?
What am I looking at exactly? Is that a face?
On stage, the painting mutters to herself.
Ah, this light is rather dazzling. I feel a little faint.
Yeah, it's a painting from Paris. I feel like there's probably more context for this painting and main story that I haven't gotten to yet. Unless that was the first time all those characters were introduced, but I kind of doubt it. Just where I'm so behind in main story, I feel like she is someone I should know but don't, unfortunately. Is that a person trapped in a painting? From what I understand, it's a painting that came to life. I don't, if it's different, I could be wrong.
This really isn't the right sort of place to store a painting. Wait, am I on a stage? Why are you all looking at me?
'Cause you're for sale.
What on earth is going on here?
Creepy. Moments earlier, Laurence Butterfly slipped away from Anil and into the crowd. Now, in short order, she finds herself backstage. Oh, it was the first time they were introduced. Okay. So you guys don't know any more about them than I do then. Okay. I assumed that maybe They had a whole backstory I'm unaware of, so I guess we don't know too much about Muriel or her origin then. We only know bits and pieces.
Yeah, here feels different.
We know she's in Manus Vindictae. That's all we know.
It's moist. This place is full of plants. Not enough to gather the specifics of the location, but we've gone quite some way from central Mexico City. Explains why I never found much there.
She slinks along the empty hallway.
Auction started. Senor Perez has taken the stage. Wish I was sitting down there. I hear they're giving out unlimited drinks. I could use a tequila.
Taking the stage. Huh. He's still hiding behind that screen.
That's true. If her and Muriel have been kidnapped, if they're so strong, how were they kidnapped is my question. Or are they weak Manus members? Weak, but like mentally dangerous, and they were easy to capture. We don't know. But for them to capture Manus Vindictae, like, this is scary.
What?
I said what I said. Don't you think it's strange? Ever since that fire last month, he hasn't shown his face.
You didn't hear? Senor Perez thinks it was an inside job. There's no way someone else got into the gallery that night. It could only have been one of his higher-ups. Still hasn't sniffed out the rat, though, so he's being extra careful for now.
Yeah, what do I look like, a moron? Of course I know. But what I'm saying is, he hasn't talked to anyone face to face. No one. Luisa, Javier, Pablo, they can't all be traitors. Layla said she heard some
I mean, they
weird
can,
sounds
if
coming
everyone
from
hates
Senor
him.
Perez's room when she was on night patrol. More than once. She said it sounded like some kind of scurrying thing was moving inside the walls.
A monster in the walls?
I'll bet he got burned bad in that fire and doesn't want anyone to see. Hey, I dare you to sneak
I doubt
backstage
it's
and
that.
find out.
You crazy? I'm staying put right here. There's no bet worth risking my neck.
I could do you both a favor. Find out what happened to him.
Lorenz shows up with a gun and is like, I'll find out. If you let me through. Whether taking her as an attendee or a guard, they don't recognize. The two of them momentarily don't think past the helpful offer. Potential screenshot for finale, I'm grabbing it. Bam.
No kidding. You do that. That'd be great.
You should really be
They should
calling
really be
Senor
better
Perez here in
security.
the club, though. Wait, who are you?
Not security. Whoops! Too late now. Oh, we get to use her as an assist this time. Interesting.
Science.
Get to try her out then, I guess. The face of Stone Cold Killer. I wouldn't doubt. If I found out she killed people, I don't think I'd be surprised. Oh, we got Centurion's Wheel in this one. Got it. Skip one. Ally. Give me buffs. Oh. Damn it! I'm not very good at this wheel, am I? It's fine.
A new toy. The true nature of chaos. A new toy.
Where does?
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Topologically friendly.
These guards are useless. It's fine. We'll kill them. Their designs are very goofy. I feel like they went with, the very, very big shoulder cartoon villain build. They wouldn't give me 2 debuffs in a row. No! God damn it! I need Centurion back. I need her luck.
Intriguing, isn't it?
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Might as well use the debuff.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Cool. Oh. They're enemies from the very first chapter just drawn over. Now that you mention it, they do look kind of familiar. No way it would be 3 debuffs in a row. There's no way. No way. No way. Okay, now we're talking. Ooh, precast. We get a bunch of his debuffs. Let's go. Can I combine them? No. Let's go absolutely crazy with his debuffs.
Confrontation with the bones will tell. Music was the bones will tell.
They're gonna be debuffed into oblivion. I'm using only 1 buff and like a billion debuffs this turn. Channel!
Music will speak. The bones will tell.
Did I do Tuesday's event? I
the
did!
Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Tuesday's event is my favorite.
This is not a mistake made by man.
I think Ricoletta's is the only one that I missed.
This is not a mistake made by man.
Get out of here!
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Pardon me. Stay away from me.
Huh? Sorry,
Easy. I do like how I can just get through the events rather quickly in this.
Don't
the
worry,
gameplay is
mis
fun when I feel
amigos.
like it, but I just want to get through the story.
I'll figure it all out for you.
A shame, really. The 2 patrollers she put down can't exactly say thank you. Fear. Ricoletta's a chapter event? I'm mixing up names then. Girl with the instrument! That's like 1 million instruments. She steps over her new friends and heads toward the club backstage.
A talking painting, you say? Don't let your eyes
But Tutu,
fool
same
you.
event.
This is an arcanist. An awakened from the Bateau in Montmartre.
If you acknowledge that it's an arcanist, you probably shouldn't be selling it. Baccarola, yeah!
What?
She's fun to use. It's just a speaker. He's not there. You think someone would notice there's no movement if it's just a shadow? Like, even a real person would move a little. There's no one behind the screen.
What's going on here?
Yet the non-existent club owner continues hawking their art as if nothing had happened.
This is the artist's understanding of the essence of the world. A reconstruction of reality. The beauty of an unconventional brushstroke. And perhaps what may interest you much more. We have discovered that within the frame of this painting, there is a vast pocket of hidden space.
How does that work? Laurent's butterfly scans the room, finding a small, unremarkable machine off to the side. Codes, a translator or speaker. Or translator, a speaker. The learned member of the Institutum Lawrence identifies their purpose at a glance.
A space where you might store whatever you like, so long as it isn't breathing.
Or then it'll stop
Conspicuous
breathing.
arcane materials, controlled items, or even your rival's severed head.
I mean, I guess that's one way for it not to be breathing. That's a little unsettling.
The greatest of all secret safes, not simply behind the painting, but rather inside the painting.
An audio production machine. A cupboard.
You really think people like these would be above owning someone's property? Oh, absolutely not. I just think that as an arcanist, they might think that if they buy her, you know, maybe more dangerous people will come and try to take her back. A faint noise emerges from a pile of notes. It's probably why Muriel's so miserable. Ah, it's a mouse! Cute! Ah!
Who is this woman?
I think it'd be really funny if that was Mr. Perez. The machine was making him seem like a big person, but we've seen him before, so I doubt it. The mouse is so cute!
And how did she get back here? Por Dios, get her out of here!
Huh. Seems I've found the real Senor Perez.
Maybe the one we saw earlier was not Perez then. Maybe it was just someone else, like a figurehead or something. If it actually is the mouse! Hello, Kyle Bridges! Mr. Perez, unexpectedly cute. If he wants to sell off a painting, I'll put him in a cage. He's my new pet now, if he's not above owning people. Two can play at that game. He's moving in the trailer? That's what I thought, yeah. That's why I was a little confused. It could be a shapeshifter or something. Small notes. Notes left behind the screen. Open the cipher. The guy earlier was a separate guy, okay. That would explain. Senor Perez's cipher. He's done for. Move. Shut it. Your life ain't worth a cat's ass. I grabbed 3,000 fucking pesos from that place. I offed that fuck. Crawl back to your hole. It's only cleaner than the governor's spit. This is... Wow, this guy's aggressive. Playing tough, huh? Everyone knows your life ain't worth a single peso. Grab the stuff and go. Who gives a damn? You asshole! I'd rather chew on a rusty pipe than listen to that moron and his cat-ass licking mouth for 3 hours. Wow, he has a way with words. I can't read that. So we're just gonna go into this chapter. That's the mouse? I mean, it's Perez. It's gotta be the mouse. I guess the thing translates it so that it sounds like a loud adult human. This entire audience being duped by a rodent. The teleportation ritual drops them midair, leaving Loggerhead to tumble to the ground in a clatter of metal. Good, they can distract. The auction has just begun. Impassioned words from behind the screen heat up the atmosphere, drawing every eye to the stage.
Get up and quit quivering. Oh, right. We need to look like regular guests here. So, we take a seat, cheer and clap with the others, raise a paddle to bid some small amount that nothing will ever sell for. That way, we won't catch too much attention. Just do enough to slip by.
Too late.
Reminds me of a movie from
You've caught a lot of attention.
Shut it. Just shut it. I swear, if you bring up another movie plot, I will sock you.
She can't handle the chronic yap. Hold on, I gotta plug in my iPad. Ow. I hit my head on the wall again. Why can't I judge where the wall is today? I keep smacking it. She only intended to get the camera-headed girl's nerves in check, but her sharp words catch the attention of a guest nearby.
Pardon me, senoritas, but have you never attended an auction before?
That's awkward.
No. I mean, we kind of know what's going on, but... Don't you worry yourself over us, senora.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean no offense. Actually, this is my first time
Cute.
Not so brushed up on the rules myself, let alone the Argos.
The woman turns to them with a gentle smile. She fidgets with her handkerchief, looking a little lost. I mean,
then what brings a lady like you
basically, if
here?
anyone made it here, they must have figured out the incantation, so they're not really in the wrong place if they managed to make it. Although I guess they were supposed to have an invitation.
You were invited like everyone else, right? You must
They
know
were not
young
invited.
Turf.
Si, señorita, that I do know. However, I have my reasons for coming. Camila, my daughter, suffers from a rare disease. Her body rejects its own arcane power.
That sounds bad.
Her blood is escaping her body.
Fuck.
There's nothing we can do to stop it.
Imagine having a condition where your blood just keeps escaping your body. That's terrifying.
I have visited every arcane doctor in the city, and not one of them has a clue. They take it as a horrible and unbreakable curse. My dear Camila, there's not much time left for her.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am.
It's all right, truly. On one of my desperate visits to priests and witches, while I was searching after a rumor about a miracle cure, I happened upon some smugglers. They told me I'd find what I was looking for at the Turquoise Serpent Club. And now, it seems spending just a few pesos on some art could win me a chance to strike a deal with the biggest smuggler in the city. As long as I find a phoenix feather, there is still hope for my dear child.
It's gonna be rough. It's really rare. The woman finds herself getting increasingly worked up. Realizing she's on the verge of tears, she stops herself.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm talking your ears off. You seem quite unlike the other guests here. We've all come here with a purpose. Some of us are desperate to achieve those goals by any means necessary. Please be careful.
Same to you, Senora. Hope your daughter gets better soon.
Muchas gracias. Is it raining outside, or did a leak just spring? It suddenly smells damp.
The spirits. In the dim room, she clutches her handkerchief tight as her breathing grows heavy.
What's happening?
Oh God!
She can't breathe.
The camera-headed girl reaches out to steady the woman, but Ramona seizes her arm.
Don't touch her. Something's off here.
I wonder if a ghost is literally trying to, smother her.
The arcane power squeezing her is too strong. It'll suck you in if you get too close.
I see a lake, water, and something below. It's strange and so very deep.
What is happening?
Camila.
Her gentle features twist in agony as she chokes for air. Rough gasps escape her throat like a broken bellow. Then, all at once, she stops breathing.
No, don't! Ma'am, what on earth is going on?
She collapses to the floor, drawing the attention of those nearby. The crowd draws a wide, panicked circle around her.
Oh, what's happening over there?
Someone's fallen. Dios mío, she's not breathing. Murder!
I mean, people can also just spontaneously die. It's not necessarily murder. Panic spreads through the room. That's true, the water! The spontaneous drowning! She drowned, but she dry drowned! Soon enough, every eye in the room turns toward the exorcist and the camera-headed girl.
Drowned without a drop of water. Just like all the others. The murderer must be someone in the auction house. The question is, who?
Imagine it's Muriel. That'd be crazy. Hello, Dozing Chance! You walked into to a maybe murder, maybe not murder.
Dirty thug. Intruder.
The poor mouse.
This room's a bit small for all 5, wouldn't you say?
The unbothered murderer, thug, intruder, bandit, and robber raises an eyebrow.
Are you finished with your whining? It's time for you to choose your interrogation method. Good news. You're in safe hands. I'm quite skilled at peeling people while keeping them alive.
Ooh, that sounds terrifying. When you're being interrogated by someone, sometimes living is scarier than death. There's a thing called torture.
Bad news. I've never tried these techniques on a mouse.
Ooh.
How about something more sleek, modern? Electrocution, perhaps?
Do you want to kill the mouse? She mutters to herself as she rummages through her case. Before her, the mice huddle together in a trembling ball. At last, the largest of them squeaks out.
Stop! What kind of interrogation is this?
They're so cute. They're so cute. I love the mice.
You haven't even asked a question. This is pure torture.
They should release plushies of these guys.
Given your connection to the murders in the city, I think the means justify the ends.
You think I know which ones you're talking about? The club makes trouble disappear every week.
It's like, elaborate. Which murder? We've done a lot of murders, lady.
But that's just how things go.
We bit them and gave them rabies.
So please,
is there a raid?
Please calm down.
Emily!
Tell you whatever you want. Just ask
Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, Yakama. We are playing Reverse 1999. We're playing the Turquoise Serpent Club, the current event that takes place in Mexico. And it's very, very chill. Except that it's about murder, so maybe it's not very chill. But it's a good time. If you want to hear some good voice acting, I hope you enjoy. And for anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. I like to do a lot of gacha streams and singing streams and concerts and random stuff.
Alright, then I have some questions.
She reluctantly puts away her tools, eyeing the mice with a half smile.
How did you become Senor Perez? And what is the connection between the club
right now
and
we're
Manos
like
Vindicte?
busting in on a smuggling
And?
ring, and we found out the leader was actually like a bunch of mice in a trench coat, basically.
Where do you ship your special mineral pigment? I need the type you smuggle for the Manus. Give me all you have, every ounce.
That pigment. You're after it too.
Eager mouse representative is cut off. Something seems to have gone wrong in the audience. Screams and frantic footsteps follow.
Senor Perez! Senor Perez!
Welcome to the YouTube side!
Can't believe someone had the guts to offer on our turf. Wasn't any ordinary death either. Folks are saying it's another of those serial killings. The whole place is in chaos. We've got guests asking us to open the teleportation ritual so they can leave. Senora Luisa wants to know your orders.
I don't think it's Perez, though, that's doing it.
Wait, what are you two doing lying around here? You're supposed to be on duty.
Oops. Too bad they got hit by Loren's butterfly. In the backstage hallway, the unconscious patrollers are discovered.
A 6th case, then. This should be interesting.
Also, the BGM for the fights in this is amazing.
Science.
Genuinely one of the best soundtracks I've seen in the game.
The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
What does the raid do? It just means a bunch of people come in. Another stream ended and they send their viewers here. It's something I'm always very, very grateful for. How can we make our game a little more fun? By
The true nature of
Dying.
a new toy.
The enemy, not us, preferably.
Wear gloves.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Sensitive to initial conditions. Care to freeze the trigger?
If you like dangerous women, this is a game you might appreciate. It's a very different game, though. It's very slow-paced. So you have to appreciate the narrative. It's not going to be for everyone, and that's okay. But I really like it.
Some minor changes.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
The true nature.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Just like real diamonds.
Oh, I do like that look on your face.
Just as I know.
God, I love brass. We need more brass in music in general. I feel like a lot of music doesn't use brass anymore, which is a damn shame.
Intriguing.
But too bad those don't stack very well. Oh well.
The bones will tell.
Sterilize.
The music will speak.
Intriguing, isn't it?
And like the kind of woman that can actually kill me, that's about half the women in this game. A lot of them can and will kill you. Lawrence Butterfly, I'm pretty sure, is one of them.
Oh, hi.
Tuesday, definitely. Isolde, definitely.
Just as I know.
That was your biggest disappointment, 3.5. The mice weren't playable. They would have been such a fun, like, 4-star, 5-star unit. Yeah.
Confrontation.
It's a real shame. They should have given them something.
Intriguing, isn't it?
The Bagua drown on the cyan brick never
Lawrence
warns
Kit's
about
really hard to
its
get used
changes.
to. I don't have her, so I take it she's kind of a niche one then.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Just as I know.
Send it the final bullet.
Oh, I do like seeing their faces now. Beaten into the ground like this.
See, a woman who will actually just kill you. Scream. Why is it called Scream? We've got chaos, deceit, thrills, and arcanists. Everything you could ask for. The reluctant detective strains to recall every detail amid the chaos. Good day, Lily
The
Pad.
murderer's gotta be somewhere in the auction house. That's the only way they could control their arcane skills so exactly.
Golly. You don't mean to say that the murderer is somewhere in this room?
Who knows? I mean, most likely. Unless it can kill from a distance. In this game, you never know. Her reels skip and shock, nearly coming out of place.
The ritual might have been set ahead of time. All they had to do was wait for their prey to fall into the trap. Prey? Right. The killer must have a reason for this,
True,
right?
what's the motive?
But what?
I almost wonder if those pigments are made from killing people.
She was here for the auction. Oh, heck! They must be killing off club members.
I love
Please.
Loggerhead's conclusions.
I'm still thinking things through. If all the victims were known club members,
Loggerhead feels very
the
Maya
Vihil wouldn't
Faye.
have been running around in circles. It's too obvious. I may not like them very much, but those Vihil aren't half as thick as the Foundation. Some of them aren't even half bad.
Hey, we aren't dummies either.
You're not the best example, Loggerhead. Her protest isn't noted as Ramona carries on.
But there's one more question that's gotta be answered. What is this ritual exactly?
Yeah, what's the point?
The energy around it was huge, but they were able to cast it without anyone noticing. That takes true skill. There's gotta be some clues around here.
True, maybe more young Emma Skye. She's a little more like science investigating, a little less supernatural. She looks around. Chairs lie on their sides. People rush for the exits. Lights flicker and shake. The air is filled with curses, screams, and twisted pneuma, while a bitter, biting wind scratches at her senses. She remains clueless. So she's used the lingering glow. Okay. I don't really use the lingering glow team much. A smuggler's sudden accusation only makes the situation worse. Aren't the vigils part of the Foundation? I mean, maybe, but they're not considered the main core of the Foundation. They work with the Foundation,
Hey,
but...
You too. Yeah, you. I saw what you did.
You pointing at us, senor? It wasn't us.
Coincidence she teams with 2 red flags? Because she's a red flag. A team where everyone on the team is a red flag lady. Amazing.
You were talking to her just before she died.
True. Doesn't mean we killed her though. Sayana, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Give me a second. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream on Twitch. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, my alert goes off twice on Twitch for some reason. Some days, not all. I hope you had a wonderful stream. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. We are playing the new Turquoise Serpent Club event in Reverse 1999. If you like very dangerous women or very good voice acting or mysteries, this might be a game you'll enjoy. Make sure to have a good rest if you need it after the stream. Thank you so much for sending everyone over, and I hope you guys enjoy. And if you gotta go have a rest, please go have a rest. It is late.
You must be killed. You're from the Foundation. You're here to kill us all so you can take over the underground arcane materials racket.
Even though they're not. Ramona gives up her train of thought to deal with the escalating situation.
See, this is why I didn't want you tagging along, metalhead.
Also, for the event right now, we're in Mexico! Because this is a game where a lot of the events take place in different countries and stuff.
Hey, that's not fair. I've helped you a lot.
You've made things harder?
You're not gonna leave me behind. Are you?
Guards! These 2, right here. Take them down. You're trapped in the Turquoise Serpent Club now. There's no escape.
Everyone's trapped here now. Because if they're not giving us the teleportation ritual to get out, we can't get out.
Give me a chip. Just one with the lowest denomination.
And I have... Oh, I should use Loggerhead! If she's relevant in the event, I should get rid of Medicine Pocket and use Loggerhead in future fights. I don't really need a healer if I have Tenant. I'm no coward. Apply everything to myself. I'm so... I'm so overpowered, it doesn't matter. I'll die, and I'll still win.
The bones will tell.
They have to give me a handicap so that, I don't win too fast. Yeah.
Need me to get you guys an ambulance? Time for a special massage.
Speaking of danger women, Centurion's a pretty good one. Applying everything to myself still fails the wheel. Shut up! It's fine, I'm alive.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
I haven't died, that's all that matters.
Intriguing, isn't it? Glad to be a
Yes, I know.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Just like real diamonds. Bravo!
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
What about now? Nope. No response. Thunder Senate, true. There's also handsome women in this game. Something for everyone. There's also pretty men and handsome men and buff men. It's like everyone wins. Everyone wins with this game. And if you're not into hot characters and just want unique characters, don't worry, you still win. not everyone is like super hot in it. There's just really cool variety of designs.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Wear gloves.
Do they seem glad to make service, my lady? Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Sadly, these are counterfeit. You'd tell me anything counterfeit and I would still buy it, Tank. Do they already have a collab? They had an Assassin's Creed collab, but they're going to be having a Atomic Heart collab in the future.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Ooh, triple debuff. If I don't win this
Fragrance and
round.
dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanic.
It's just luck.
Sadly, these are
I don't know how Centurion lives. Her luck is just wild.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Hold on.
Confrontation
shape
was
of
never to
bones.
my liking. I wouldn't have to do this.
Might as well just
The
go
bones
all
broke
out.
down.
Gucci and only
The
round.
Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes. Stay away from me.
His ultimate's really good.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
I don't really use his attacks otherwise, though. I just kind of go crazy with his ultimate. Yeah, July, I think, is Atomic Heart. Pretty soon. End of July, maybe.
I hate fighting.
Another attacker falls. Out of breath, she lowers the exorcism tool she's been using as a makeshift weapon. Hello, Jossie Scout!
I'm not a fan of making new crime scenes. Especially
Is there
when
another
I'm the one
raid?
that's going to have to take care of them later.
Trina, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good one. Welcome in, raiders. We are playing the new event in Reverse 1999, which is one of my favorite gacha games. It's very, very chill, except it's often about murder, so we might have different definitions of chill, but I'm relaxed and having a great time. Make sure to get a rest if you need it. Thank you so much for the raid.
We gotta get out of here before we draw any more attention. Latham. Hey, Metalhead.
Loggerhead doesn't respond. Instead, her attention is drawn to a faint cry for help coming from the stage. I wonder if she can hear the mice.
Help!
Oh, the painting! I forgot she was here this whole time. She's just been crying. I mean, at least we managed to delay her getting bought.
Please, my dear clubmates, do not leave me here all alone.
Oh, my heart!
Take me away. Throw me back to the deepest, darkest corner of the warehouse. I promise I'll not say a word about it.
What happened to her?
She's unawakened.
The club has descended into bedlam, with no one around to pay any attention to the increasingly frantic painting.
Oh, Badia, I know you. You remember me, n'est-ce pas? The painting from the northwest corner of the warehouse, next to Antonia and the
She's
cactus
probably
guy.
talking to the other paintings, desperate for help because she would recognize them.
A grubby corner, I must say. Haunted even. None dare walk it but you. You always volunteer
Or maybe
to
she's talking to
patrol
the
area,
volunteers.
So the
yeah.
others call you a freak. But I know why. It's so that you can write those letters to your love in private.
She seems like such a good person. Why is she in the menace? What happened to her?
Zip it, you overgrown doodle. I don't want to hear another word.
So mean. a dim light and madness. The auction stage seems like an island of refuge.
Can we take her with us?
Her? You mean the painting? You out of your mind? She's in the middle of the stage with a goddamn spotlight on her. We may as well get up there and say, hey, come get us. And dying for a blabbermouth painting is not worth what I get paid.
But they've already been framed for murder.
Leave her there. She isn't just some arcane tool. She's a living arcanist. She doesn't deserve to be bought and sold like an object.
Although if the people are drowning and she has to do with water in her painting, I wonder if she could be causing the murders. Because the water looks like the water in her painting. Maybe she's not so innocent. Loggerhead charges onto the platform. A gunshot rings out. A bullet skims across her metallic body. Damn, Ramona's just like deflecting the bullet. With a mop, no less.
Ramona, don't worry about me. I'm an awakened, so they can't hurt me so easily. At least, not with normal bullets.
Huh. Guess I forgot it for a second. Like I forgot how impulsive you can be. At least tell me you've got a plan. What are you gonna do next? I'll cover you.
Oh, hey! We're like those partners in the detective movies.
Cute.
Focus, Latham. You're a seasoned Foundation employee, an outstanding senior member of the Arcanum Containment Department. I grabbed a load of arcane tools before I left. I've got to have something useful. My reels, film developer, critter recon potion, recording plant, infinitely looping drugstore receipt, Encyclopedia of Mexico, seasoning packets, hand-cranked rechargeable battery.
You're made of
nothing
steel.
Useful.
The hell you need seasoning packets for?
For tasty.
Just how much crap did you bring with you?
Invisible cloak, crystal file, sextant, kangaroo foam number 5 fire extinguisher.
What? Oh! I remember when that was used. Why does she have any?
Thank goodness the receptionist lady turned down my request to check the discs.
Flustered, she pulls the teleport disc from her pocket and thinks of a destination.
Teleport!
Nice. They disappear all at once from the scene, leaving the club in an uproar.
Diablos! They escaped! And they took that painting with them. So they are here to sabotage the auction. Those Foundation bastards. Can never trust them.
Oh, they're gonna give the whole Foundation a bad name
at least
now.
we're safe from them now. Still, seems like it's time to leave. Or is the auction still on? Are you letting us leave or not, Senor Perez?
Have you lost it? This auction's a disaster. A joke, I tell you.
I intend to
Those
have a
poor
long
mice will
talk
never hold another
with
auction.
Senor Perez after this.
I can't stay here any longer. Por Dios, a woman just
Frightened
died.
guest. Lorenz Butterfly trying to like control things behind the scenes, get everyone to leave. With the apparent murderers gone, the club settles into an uneasy quiet. Whispers spread, and people begin to search for an exit. At last, the club's security takes the stage and provides the necessary, if foregone, conclusion.
We're sorry to inform you that today's auction has been put on hold. Senor Perez was injured in the chaos and is currently unable to host the auction.
Injured, sure.
Senora Luisa has asked us to take everyone out to the emergency exit. This way, señorita.
Oh, thank you.
The pigment, they're in the pigment case! Wow. The frightened guest presses down on her case to muffle the alarm squeaks coming from inside.
Pardon the noise. I'm allergic to the glow of arcane skills, so I always carry some fresh mandrake with me. Their juice can ease the pain.
She is such a good liar and such a bitch.
Though they can be a little rambunctious.
No need to explain,
She's
señorita.
prepared for any
the Turquoise
situation
Serpent
now.
Club respects the privacy of our members. Go through this door. It'll take you back to Central Mexico City.
Realizing the futility of their situation, the tiny voices in the case finally fall quiet.
Gracias, señor.
Damn. Got her real good. Alright, we're on to Box-Bound Ruler. Let's see. After this, I can maybe do 1 or 2 more max today, I think. After this one, I'm gonna go run to the washroom real quick and put on a bit of food for in a bit. And then I'll just do maybe 1 or 2 more for 30 minutes while it cooks. Performers and audience members leave one by one. The wild night falls back into silence. Under the dark sky, a person carrying secrets takes a careful, winding path before knocking on the side of a courtyard gate.
I've come as requested, Senorita Butterfly. I ensured I wasn't followed by any...
I have cameras set up. I would have known if you were. Shut up and get in.
She is such a fun character. I love watching her dialogue. She doesn't give a single fuck. She's amazing.
We've been waiting here for an hour. We have company. Your employer, in fact. Allow me to introduce you to Senor Perez.
Alright, you want to meet the guy who's been keeping you trapped and as a slave making paint? It's 3 mice.
The mysterious mastermind behind the Turquoise Serpent Club.
She smiles and opens the battered pigment case in front of her. The mice, waiting for this moment, lunge out in desperate attack against their kidnapper.
This is our chance, mis hijos! Kill the bipedal monster!
They're so cute! I love them! That's not gonna work. Wait, no!
I don't like to resort to violence, but accidents happen.
I wanted to use loggerhead.
Just like real diamonds.
Stop it, Tenant! Stop fighting! I'm trying to leave! Oh, my resonance is bad. To be fair, I don't really go past resonance 10. And I'm sure eventually that's gonna bite me in the butt. I don't think Centurion even has any good resonance. I haven't really built her. I haven't needed any heals, and Tenant is good enough that I don't really need any heals because her defense is so good. I'm gonna use Loggerhead.
I'm coming.
Your request has been heard.
Oh, those mice are rather massive in the fight. I guess you need to be able to see them, so fair enough, but I didn't expect them to be like the height of me. I don't think they are in the game. Not in the lore anyway.
Whew. I can't afford to lose those.
Let's give it.
Let me check my reels
Centurion
first.
in the front.
Glad to be of service.
Mise en scène. Leave it to me. Got it.
Bravo!
This is gonna be stuck in my head all day after this, like it was last time. I tried sleeping and my entire brain was like da 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 da.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Yes,
just like real diamonds.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Nice height of boss. I mean, look at them. They're like the size of Centurion. Including ears are like Tenant's height. They fit in a basket, so I guess it's not canon.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
They're still massive. Oh, that didn't work.
Confrontation was never to my liking. The bones will tell.
Yes, glad to be of service, my lady.
The Bagua drowned
We'll
on
talk
the
in their
sign break
earworm
never warns
BGMs
about its
real.
changes.
They make real good music. That's one thing I've learned since I started playing gacha games. Gacha games are actually just record companies in disguise.
What a memorable moment, timekeeper.
She's so cute. I love Loggerhead. Tennant's like 6 feet tall. I know! And the mice were like the same as her. The pointless fight ends. Bruised and battered, the little mice are tossed back into the case. Pointless fight. I probably just gave them one kick.
Kitty Claus.
Mama Operation! Such a cute name.
The crew sent you. Oh, I get it now. You're with Miguel, aren't you?
No.
He's bent out of shape about the auction. Thinks I'm stepping on his block. How much did he pay?
These are
you,
some
huh?
aggressive
I'll
mice.
offer double, no triple. Or are you with the government? If so, I'm open to negotiating a very handsome price for your cooperation.
Too bad. We're with none of the above.
It's hard not to find the sight of a rodent begging for its life amusing.
The smile she flashes down at them borders on unhinged. In response, the pleading mouse turns to the other face.
Wait a second. You! I know you, Morrito. You're an eel.
Like, oh my
One I
god,
hired to work
you betrayed
painting
us,
for
you
the
brat!
How dare you betray me, you furless cretin!
Not so threatening now when you're a little rodent.
Senorita,
By the
you really
derogatory.
mean to claim that they are Perez?
Yep. And Neil, that's what you've been afraid of this whole time.
The legendary Perez. The feared boss who controls the Turquoise Serpent Club. And most of Mexico City's black market with an iron fist.
It's 3 mice in a trench coat. A wave of absurdity washes over him, though he can't bring himself to laugh.
An iron fist gripped in the paws of a few tiny mice. If I'm correct, these little troublemakers managed to replace the real Perez about a month ago.
So they weren't always him.
Since then, they've stayed hidden.
That's probably why he
mimicking
suddenly started
Perez's
hiding but
voice
wasn't
from
always
behind the
hiding.
screen. No one's noticed until now.
How did no one notice?
No wonder the club started making so many strange moves.
The rodent
Yes.
brains are in
Under
control.
their leadership, the club has absorbed several gangs and expanded its influence in the black market. It was their idea to start forging all those paintings and hold the auction.
Damn, the mice were better than the real deal.
If you ask me, they far outdone the original Perez. Oh, the irony. Any tears coming?
No. He's just in shock. He refuses to answer.
Oh yeah, you're right. The club's recent success is all thanks to me. See what we mice can do? How great we are. No one knows how to run a gang better than a rodent.
I mean, there's a lot of rodents. So if they have a hierarchy, I guess they would be pretty good at it.
You know why? Because you giant two-leggers don't have a head for this business, while we brilliant burrowers were born to rule the underground.
I don't recall asking for your opinion. Come to think of it, I need only one mouse for my purposes. One that's quiet and obedient.
Oh no.
As for the rest, I happen to have
Oh,
a
no!
colleague who enjoys nothing more than feasting on rats. 8 of them, actually. We're not close, but I'm sure you'd make a perfect gift.
She's just gonna casually feed the mice to her friends. She hovers her hand over the case, letting her fingers dangle above them menacingly and fall like a claw machine in search of a toy. Hope they bite her.
Oh, wait! Leave my children out of this, please! I apologize for my rudeness, senorita. Clearly, you're an extraordinary arcanist, unlike most of your cheese.
It's probably Hissabith, yeah. I was trying to think more than one person, but I guess Hissabith is a unique situation that would count as more than one.
You deserve to rule the underworld just as much as I do. I'll gladly hand you this club on a silver platter if that's what you desire.
It's not, though. It is exactly what she wants to hear. In a split second, her face turns from menace to quiet satisfaction.
Rodents are quite adaptable when they need to be. But I'm not interested in running a gang.
But they'll cooperate now, at least.
Surely there's something I can help you with, señorita. You're looking for a pigment, aren't you? I'll tell you everything I know, all of it. Just as long as you guarantee my children's safety. Though the odds of finding that particular arcane pigment again are 1,000,000 to 1. In any case, let's start from the beginning. We mice are, of course, far superior to all humankind. I don't refute it. But not every mouse has got the smarts that my family does. What made my children and me so special, you ask? It all began with a spectacular accident.
It'd be really funny if they were just straight up escaped lab mice.
On a frightening, fateful night, as I ran for my life from a snarling hell beast, the true nemesis
Just
of
a cat.
mankind, I found myself in an unfamiliar
Normal
room.
cat.
The floor was so clean, I nearly slipped. And the furniture gave off a rich, soothing scent. But the walls above,
Modest indeed.
Madre mia, they were covered with the heads of beasts beyond any counting. Still, I pulled myself together and climbed up onto the dining table, hoping to find something to eat. Who'd have thought there'd be nothing but a small plate of glowing pigment up there? The pigment looked off, I admit. But my hunger overtook my fear, so I ate it. And the moment it touched my tongue, the world as I knew it fell away.
And that's when they became
For the
genius.
first time in my life, I had other thoughts beyond mating and eating, beyond survival. Thoughts that only true intelligence.
Thoughts beyond mating and eating? That's
I
possible?
stayed there for a couple more days. And thanks to my keen eye, I learned I was in this Perez's office, and that he ran half of Mexico City's smuggling business. A strange masked person in a black robe brought him that miraculous substance. It seems, at their request, Perez was using a lumber mill as a front, while they extracted a unique silver ore from Valle de Lágrimas, the Vale of Tears. The masked person refined the ore into a pigment and had it shipped far away
Europe.
to lands they called Europe and US. And in return, the club received a portion.
I'll never be able to find Europe or US. It's over.
And Perez's smuggling business on the side, I staged a coup. We replaced him without even breaking
Just
a
straight up killed the man? I don't think they necessarily killed him, but...
Further proof that you bipeds are far
Potentially.
duller than us brilliant quadrupedal mice. Everything was going smoothly, and we had a steady supply of pigment. Until that masked stranger up and vanished, taking the secret to its creation with them. I turned the city upside down, trying to track them down. I thought no one could hide themselves from me.
But they managed to disappear.
But they did.
They probably teleported away.
Gone without a trace, like they never even existed.
The little mouse finishes with an excited flourish. Her listeners pause, each deep in contemplation. Neil speaks first.
It must be because of the Valle de Lágrimas' silver ore. I've heard of it before. The locals called the place Fauces Devora Hombres. Every miner who ventured into its tunnels never returned. In the 18th century, there was a massive mine collapse. No one's managed to find any silver there since. Rumor is the silver they found there shimmers with an extraordinary glow and is highly malleable. Two qualities that make it an exceptionally rare alchemical material. But I've never heard of it being made into a pigment. Let alone it being used to grant mice intelligence.
A mouse runs the black market because she wants to eat paint is one of the plots of all time, indeed.
As I'm sure you've
I like that it wasn't the madness. It was just... You know how I said earlier I just want a normal criminal? I'll take a normal mouse. I'll take it. She's not a menace. She's just a mouse. I love Rogue Gamer. It is a gacha, but it's like a gacha visual novel.
It seems the intelligence granted by the pigment must be maintained through regular consumption. Without it, they've turned back into ordinary mice. One after the other.
Except for them for some reason. The young mice stare up at their mother with blank faces, frightened but unaware.
The same tragedy will befall me soon. I can feel it. Whether in a month or a matter of weeks.
She just wants to stay intelligent.
No, I won't let that happen.
That's kind of sad. Get her some pigment.
That explains your recent desperation. Rushing the auction, expanding your smuggling operation, all in search of a substitute for this arcane pigment. But your efforts were in vain. How sad.
She's so uncaring.
Oh yes, señorita. You think rubbing salt in
No
a
idea what's
victim's
happening though.
wound
To be
is
fair,
fun?
you walked in at a really hard time. It would be pretty hard to figure out what's happening coming in now. It does make a lot of sense, and a lot of the events are pretty self-contained, so you can understand even if you've never played it before. This one's just a little weird.
It is one of my hobbies. So,
rubbing salt in wounds. I can see that as her hobby.
Must have last appeared about a month ago.
She puts it together quickly. All of this must have happened shortly after the storm reset the era to the 1920s. Ooh, timeline. Manus Vindicte arrived, already aware of the hidden mine that had yet to be discovered during this period, with the alchemical knowledge necessary to refine its bounty into the very minimal mineral pigment that she had been searching for. The Institutum researcher weighs her next move.
I will help you, but you need to tell me the exact identities of every Manus member who's dealt with the club.
Well, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but even I, the ever-resourceful Perez, know little about them. I doubt you'll be able to smoke them out either.
They're sneaky. Still doubtful, but very much cowed with fear, she takes out a list and hands it over.
Calvaire, Richard Lenoir, Ledru Rollin, Fitzwilliam, Terra,
Diggers!
Diggers?
Fucking diggers! Tyra and Larissa actually have faces. They're not blurred, so I'm guessing they're characters in the game that I either haven't met yet or haven't been introduced yet. But then there's fucking diggers. Everyone knows diggers. Fuck diggers! I hate that guy.
Just aliases, not their real names.
Deliberately cryptic aliases at that. Freakish bipeds.
Of course, he
They
would have
came
been
to
here.
the city discreetly, disguised as tourists, journalists, or some harmless arcane society members. They never stayed long. Once a batch of pigment was ready, they vanished soon after. I even asked a friend in the government to help track them down, but they couldn't find any trace of them.
Poor diggers. The dude just can't get a break. Doesn't deserve a break. He just goes around blowing bubbles in public that makes everyone high. Dude needs to go to jail. Lawrence Butterfly scans through the names, searching for a glimmer of recognition.
Fitzwilliam. Where else have I seen
Tyra was in
that
Paris in
name?
Syndrome of Silence? I didn't remember.
Besides Pride and Prejudice.
Fitzwilliam.
Must have been briefly.
That fellow claimed to be a cultural journalist who came to the city to write reports about local festivals. He isn't just good with a pen, though. He's a skilled smuggler. So skilled, in fact, that his slippery fingers also made off with quite a few valuables from the club.
Smuggled even from the person he's smuggling for.
Ah, yes, that report. It seems likely that to get the foreign diplomat to agree to the interview, he offered him something from the club as a gift.
Do they add event stories permanently after a certain amount of time? They do! They've started adding a lot of them back permanently.
Our Mr. Darcy has already left the city, but the diplomat will stay until the end of the festival. The key to everything lies in that gift.
The gift? Why bother with that? Isn't the pigment what we're really after? Or do you mean the diplomat is a menace number 2?
Ignore my stomach growling again. I gotta put that food on.
Pigment?
Once we find the answer to one, we'll uncover the answer to the other.
If you're sure we're on the right track, I'll do all I can to help you out. Our grand operation to retake the pigment will start at sunrise tomorrow. No, make that now.
Like, we're not even sleeping, just now.
Free me so I can gather my men and...
You're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
Senor
we're not gonna
Perez.
free you. You work with us. It is free on Steam, yeah. It's very free to play friendly too, so don't worry if you're not interested in spending. You're not gonna get every character, but other than a couple of them, most of them are added to the permanent pool, so there's a chance you can still get them later. It is one that is pretty generous though, and if you just want to enjoy it, if you don't care about getting every character, you can have a good time free to play. The correction comes with a cold smile. Hello, Desert Brook. I know her
Won't
voice
be
is
part of this
gorgeous.
operation. And don't even dream about freedom until I get my hands on the pigment.
Every character this patch has had such a good voice.
Better pray I solve this before you lose the last of your wits like your kids.
It's been a gem.
No! You can't do this to me, you two-legged demon!
She lowers the lid of the pigment case down, slow yet firm, until their cries become muffled squeaks once more. And then she flips the latch down. Yeah, the first couple chapters have very rough translations, so they're not the best. But if you can get past the first 3 chapters, maybe the first 4 depending, the story does get really, really good. She walks to the window to take in the last moments of the night. A dry night wind blows through the city as the day dawns on the Day of the Dead. The mask of menace she had worn through her interrogation is gone entirely. All that's left is a woman staring out a window, content but unsmiling. Yeah, Mama Perez is going through it. She deserves it after running a smuggling ring.
You seem confident, Senorita Butterfly. You've already found some critical clues pointing to things beyond this pigment, haven't you?
Yes, something that connects all the murders.
Ooh.
And a soon-to-be victim, alive for the time being.
Increíble. You pieced it all together from just a single glance at that list? But shouldn't you do something right away? You might still be able to save them.
In response, she passes him the list dryly over her shoulder.
Save them? Why would I do that?
Tim, she's ruthless. Yeah, the English dub, as you can tell, is really good too. It's one of the few games you can tell how good the English dub is because whenever there's a streamer playing with Japanese voices, everyone tells them to play in English, which is pretty much unheard of. That's how good it is.
Don't bother trying to figure me out. Wastes both our time. The murders, the vigile, the gangs, and this whole underground world mean nothing to me.
Nothing means anything to her.
This drama will draw its curtain tomorrow. Dia de los Fieles Difuntos, when the city's residents welcome back their departed faithful. Interrupting such a heartfelt occasion would just be cruel, don't you think? No. I'll infiltrate the diplomat's mansion tomorrow night and attend the festival myself. Though I guarantee you won't be able to find me in the crowd. When the killer strikes and the
Yeah, it
audience
has a much more
screams,
grounded tone. I
I'll
feel
be
like
sitting in the
the
best
voice
seat in the
acting
house.
style very often is more similar to what you'd find in live action instead of anime. And sometimes I find that doesn't work if it's a very over-the-top game, but for this one it works really well.
And prove, as always, that my deductions are flawless.
I think I see your reasoning now, Señorita Butterfly.
The large device she carries makes an audible hum, only noticeable in the silence between them.
Pardon me for asking, but what is this device you're carrying about?
A demonic scale-based additive manufacturing machine, powered by tens of thousands of arcane skills operating simultaneously.
What?
I've never seen such technology.
In layman's terms, you might think of it as a kind of automatic arcane printer for physical items. But it's merely a prop for tomorrow night's performance.
What is her skill? An ornate letter engraved on its casing catches his eye.
M. The initial of your name, isn't it, Señorita? What does it stand for? Mystery? Madness? Magic?
Imagine her just being like, it stands for me! M for me! A way for her to not say her name. Hello, Crimson! Each guess slides off of her unanswered.
Mary.
Yeah, Fiora's voice
Mia.
actor's in this as one of the main characters, and she does
Mona,
such a good job. She's actually the actor that pretty much sold me on this game in the first 5 minutes because she's so funny. Imagine it's M for menace. That would be bad.
Marguerite.
I have a family member named Marguerite. Okay, I'm gonna go put on a bit of food, just so that I have some food to eat in a little bit, and then I think I can play for like 40 more minutes or so. I feel like it would be a really good place to stop now, though, if you guys think it would be better, but I do have time for one more. If you think stopping after 13 would be okay, I prefer to stop after 13 or 14, unless you guys think it would be a really bad time to break. Pride and Prejudice. You harbor any prejudice towards artists, by all means, hold on to it. What the fuck? Smuggling List, Calvert, Le Drouin, Richard Lenoir, Fitzwilliam, Tida, Larissa, Diggers. It's the list we just read. For those of you who already played the event, do you think it's okay to play 13 and or 14? There's 21, so we have 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think we get to play 13 and 14 if time allows. Because otherwise we have 9 of them next time, and that's almost half. So I'm just gonna objectively decide we're gonna play a bit more. I don't want to play more than around 40 more minutes though. An hour at most, because I really need to eat. But I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we can figure it out. Hold on. $13 would be your stopping point, so play 13 and then stop maybe. I'll be back in a minute. The clips aren't working, so I'm just gonna leave a blank wait screen here and you guys can vibe to the music. Yeah. Okay, give me a sec. I have some, not chicken oatmeal, because I already had fish before stream. Just some cauliflower oatmeal mixed together. Cauliflower oatmeal, lemongrass. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go. Code of silence. Yeah, just joking. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, a lot of the events in this game are pretty, as long as you know the basics, they're pretty standalone. So even if you're not caught up in the story like me, you can still enjoy them quite a bit.
Explain what you are doing out here.
The year is 1987, just after the second storm. A cold wind sweeps across the Siberian ice fields, lifting snow from the frozen ground and carrying it far away.
Nothing. One of them, a girl, has the same name as me.
She seems very different back then. She wipes away the writing left in the snow.
Have you forgotten the Hush Squad's #1 rule? No communication with mission targets.
Damn.
When the LT assigned you to my squad, he said you had the right stuff to be an excellent Hush trooper. Said you could spot the target in a ghillie suit from 2 kilometers away. More importantly, he said you were smart. So be smart. And don't meddle in things that aren't your concern. Understand?
That's the thing, she's too smart for this bullshit, probably.
Break's over. Let's move.
Marguerite lifts her rifle and trudges behind her commander into the blistering wind. At last, they arrive at the transport vehicle.
What's going on? Why aren't we moving?
It's the engine. Not even our warming incantation can manage
Is that
against this
Larissa?
cold.
It's at least the same image.
We might have to stop and spend the night here.
The subordinate reports, shivering.
Unacceptable! We're still at least 3 days from the Loop Laboratories relay station. We can't afford to lose another. We have to get these transfers done on schedule. Or there's
not
no
gonna happen if
guarantee
we
we'll
die
have
of
enough time to
exhaustion.
take shelter when the storm hits.
That's true, though. We'll die anyway if the storm hits.
But I think the deserters need some time to rest as well. Most of them have fallen ill. If we keep going like this, they might not make it to the destination.
But if we don't make it to the destination, everyone dies.
I think they could use some sleep and proper medication.
That is above your pay grade, Trooper. We were ordered to transfer these deserters, dead or alive.
So she doesn't care if they die on the way. Their commander snaps at her before she can finish.
Marguerite, go fix the engine. I'll contact command to confirm the location of our nearest post. I want this convoy burning rubber by the end of the hour. Understood?
Damn.
Yes, ma'am.
Cold. Without a word, Marguerite inspects the broken engine. Nearby, it was Larissa! Larissa looks worried.
Sure is cold up near the mines, huh? If I hadn't joined Xeno, I'd probably be sitting in a warm classroom right now. I wonder what university life is like.
Don't dream too much. University can be just as strange as anywhere else.
The distant young woman keeps her gaze lowered.
Back in 1999, I was auditing a philosophy class at Cambridge, just to watch some bird-headed professor declare out of the blue that teaching philosophy was an absurd profession.
Sounds like something a philosophy teacher would say.
He quit and joined the Laplace Scientific Computing Center.
That's a good one. Going to university in 1999? How old would you have been? 13? 14? How'd a prodigy like you end up stuck in the Hush Squad?
Could be I just enjoy the work. It's calming. Could be that I hope someday to find my purpose here.
Marguerite slams the hood shut, and the engine roars to life. Then how'd she become a smuggler?
Yeah, sure. If walking across an ice field at 40 below isn't calming, I don't know what is.
Birdhead, true, that might be literal in this game. I thought it was not literal, but it might be Birdman.
Study your target, predict their movement, track them down, and then...
She mimics firing a gun with her hand.
That's what makes you calm? You've got to be joking.
Yeah, just joking.
Or was she?
All I've wanted was to join the Flying Witches.
Aww. Pain.
Then why are you here, stealing intel and carrying out assassinations?
The lieutenant promised that the Hush Squad comes with a generous salary and death benefits.
Why does she need the death benefits? I think there's something there. Hello, Kingdom Heart!
You know, at the time, my mom was sick.
So it's a case of at least if she died, her mom would be looked after.
And then, a storm struck. Guess I didn't really need the money in the end.
Ouch. A short, dry laugh escapes her lips, but Marguerite doesn't match it.
Do you have any idea what this loop laboratory does, Marguerite? We've transferred over 100 deserters there since summer, but I've never seen any of them come back out.
Oh god.
Probably none of my business. I once helped with the Xeno recruitment drive in a war zone. I saw a lot of things there. Those soldiers, they lost everything in the war. They only joined Xeno because they heard they'd get proper meals. Not exactly what I'd call willing recruits.
More like desperate recruits who felt they had no choice.
These Arcanist deserters we've been moving, they just weren't ready to face death yet. Marguerite, I'm telling you this because I trust you.
I know what it does.
Huh? What do you mean?
The Loop Laboratory.
I wonder if that's how the big tool she has all those skills in it. Maybe it like grinds them into just their skill and puts it in the machine and then they die. Because she said it had like 1,000 skills, right?
It has another name. The Amber Room.
I have a bad feeling.
At the end of the battle in 1999, a massive number of soldiers were lost to the storm. It was a devastating blow to Xeno's military strength. From then on, the higher-ups have been trying to find a woman named Erd, or to be exact, the woman she was before being reversed by the storm. That's why they built the Loop Laboratory near the Don River. It's a facility that can resist the storm. The deserters aren't being transferred there for any ordinary training or dry runs. The things they do to the deserters' bodies involve unprecedented arcane powers related to the storm itself.
I don't want to know if it's gonna contain spoilers. Don't tell me. I will disassociate and not think about it too much. So don't tell me. Don't confirm. I won't think about it anything beyond what it's talking about right now. I'll consider it something self-contained to this unless told otherwise, so don't tell me if there's spoilers. Sounds like they're trying to figure out what the storm is or what it does by experimenting on people's bodies. Before she realizes it, the listener's back is damp with cold sweat.
I don't think I understand. How do you know all this?
I read the classified files sealed in Warehouse Zero at headquarters.
She's just flat out admitting to disobedience.
You went into Warehouse Zero? They could have shot you just for stepping in there. Tell me you're just joking.
You got me again.
I don't know, it's hard to tell with her. Larissa breathes out a sigh of relief. I don't think she was joking.
Got another joke. Sometimes I eavesdrop on Xeno's encrypted telegrams, just for fun.
I don't think she's joking at all. I think she's passing it off as a joke, but she's actually telling the truth.
The problem is, the encryption patterns are so repetitive that cracking them's become boring.
She's not joking!
I honestly can't tell which of your jokes is more disturbing.
The European branches have been bending over backwards to look for the original copies of the Tome of Mercury and the Path to Truth. But to find their owners, the famous Cavendish family of alchemists, we'll need the storm to take us further back in time. Meanwhile, a squad from the Buenos Aires branch has been searching for a rare arcane metal, likely a special silver ore from Mexico's Veil of Tears. And the Egypt branch has sent raw lion tails and sacred scarab wings to the Loop Laboratory in droves.
Why do they need them? Larissa searches for some clear meaning to what she's hearing.
But what does all this mean? What are they trying to achieve?
I love Overnight Live!
I'm not sure, but one thing's for certain. It's all connected to the Loop Laboratory's arcane experiments. To find the truth behind the storm.
All those experiments, they must have found something, right?
No, Larissa, not even close.
It's one of those situations, though, where can you really... It's hard. It's a really difficult area to judge because they need those experiments. Because if we don't figure out what the storm does, then people are going to keep dying by the millions, by the billions. The whole planet at a time is going to die and go back in time. But in order to figure out how to stop mass death and potentially even extinction, or the annihilation of the universe, they have to conduct like the most inhumane experiments. It's fucked up. Reminder that listeners on the list with diggers. I did not forget. I immediately clocked her as Larissa. Her face is expressionless, emotionless, almost blank.
All signs point to a goal coveted by every alchemist, a feat humanity has never succeeded in achieving. It's hardly surprising they're still groping in the dark, looking for a key object, a step, or more likely, a person.
Bird, maybe.
And these so-called deserters? Fodder. Even if they survive the experiments, they'll just be thrown out to face the next storm.
The other thing is, if they need people for experiments, usually deserters are disposed of. So they're kind of putting them to use in a way, even if it's fucked up.
No way. I probably shouldn't ask, Marguerite, but what did you mean by so cold?
Marguerite seizes on the question, reading her comrade's nerves with her eyes. They might not be deserters. They're just random people they decided to like, wrangle up because they needed numbers.
You've guessed already, haven't you?
Yes. What? What are you trying to say?
This universe sounds very twisted. You don't even know the half of it. This game is messed up when it wants to be.
That these poor wretches are anything but deserters.
It seems so chill and calm and like a peaceful vibe until it's not every time.
A Apparently, they were unfortunate enough to meet the experiment criteria. So Zeno fabricated their desertion charges and had them sent to the laboratory.
They weren't even deserters then! Bro, what the fuck?
So, you know the truth. What are you going to do?
Break them out, run! She has her on edge, precisely where she wants her to be. But it isn't quite enough yet to push her over.
I don't know. I need some time to think. In any case, I think I'll take some time to give the deserters... whatever I mean. I'll give them some medication so they can at least survive the journey there. I know you won't stop me, Marguerite.
Marguerite shrugs. The hush trooper unlocks the truck. Inside, thin, sickly teenagers huddle together for warmth.
Larissa.
They're poor little teenage bro! These are children! These are children they falsely labeled as deserters and kidnapped. They're gonna sacrifice children! LOYP stream?
Everyone's in bad shape. But we've agreed among ourselves we don't want to cause you any more trouble. Really. Fomar and Stepan are asleep now. I just hope their fever subsides.
Don't worry. We'll reach our destination in just a few days. There'll be a warm place to stay, and plenty of soup and bread. Sylvia, could you help hand out these antipyretics to anyone who needs them?
Oh, of course. We really can't thank you enough, Larissa.
Damn. Footsteps crunch behind her, carried by the whipping wind.
All right, we just made contact with the Foundation's Far East branch and... Larissa, Marguerite, what the hell are you doing? Didn't I say these deserters weren't your concern?
What a flashback. That was... really fucked up. Oh boy! A researcher stands before a Delarect-looking office and knocks on the door.
Mr. Ludwig, were you looking for me? I know I'm a little early, but if I had waited any longer, I would have been caught up by my bothersome fellow researchers again.
God, I love Enigma. I know nothing about him, but I love him.
Are you in there?
No answer comes. Faint burn marks on the door hint at a severe fire months ago. Suddenly, the sound of lab equipment crashing echoes from inside.
Mr. Ludwig?
He's walking in on his private bird time. That was odd. 14 is a fight one, it looks like. Hello, come here. The original her. Is ending after 14 okay? Because I think I'd really like to do one more. Unless it's a really, really bad break. I feel like one more is a better balance for the last stream. And then, it also gives me a little more time for my food to cook. I don't think it'll be quite done, but I think it's almost done. I don't want to do more than one more today, though. The original her. Beyond the spinning wheel, dust spins into a single thread. Encrypted telegram. Classification top secret. From Xeno headquarters to Xeno branches. Research confirms that the truth behind the storm is very likely tied to a high-value target known as Erd. Our primary objective is to locate and make contact with this individual. Note: we are seeking the original her. Prior to any influence from the storm, the identity of any presently existing individual holds no research value. I wonder if Erd could be the cause of the storm somehow. High Command has established a facility known as the Loop Laboratory among the Dawn River, codename Amber Room. Its existence is classified at the highest level and is to be exempt from external inquiry of any kind. The Loop Laboratory has achieved structural immunity to the storm. I feel like has achieved implies they figured out how to make immunity to the storm. It was not naturally immune. Per orders, deserters have been transferred to the facility to undergo arcane experiments. All procedures are to be directed, documented, and overseen by our personnel only. All branches are hereby notified of the following resource allocations. Reminder, the Loop Laboratory is of the highest priority. I feel like we'll probably learn more about the Loop Laboratory, either in stuff I haven't played or in the future. Any intelligence concerning the target Erd must be reported immediately. End of telegram. Typical Laplace incident. Let's do one more. From the moment the first drop of rain falls, you must never hesitate and never tire. Storm. After this one, no matter what cliffhanger, we gotta stop. After this one, I gotta eat. The substitute director immediately considers many possibilities. A lab accident, time travel, unstable alchemical for some reason saying it in more syllables before putting it together helped. He pushes the door open and bursts inside. Damn.
Mr. Ludwig, are you there?
I guess it's on fire again.
His office is even messier than mine.
Several shadowy birds rush toward him, trailing smoke and ash. What the fuck is happening? How does cauliflower oatmeal even work? It's steel-cut oats, right? So steel-cut oats have a texture more similar to rice than oatmeal, and the cauliflower is cut up as small as rice. So I just mix them together and put it in the rice cooker, and when I come back, it's like a really nice oatmeal-y cauliflower thing that's like a healthy snack, flavored with lemongrass and truffle salt, so it's really tasty. The battle theme in Laplace is different than the other one we get this chapter. Meadow H uploaded a song from 3.8 called Mother's Departure. It's got a pretty tune for a somber ballad. Ooh! I can't wait to listen to it at some point. If it's not too spoilery, feel free to send it on Discord. I like to hear the songs.
Whew. I can't afford to lose those.
Intriguing.
Yeah.
Who decides?
Mise en scène. Leave it to me.
Just as
You sound Japanese music. That's because I read it as if it was katakana.
You still don't recognize me? What about
I kept blurring after a couple of the syllables. I kept cracking, so for some reason it was easier. Give it more vowels. Man, he looks like a normal bird here. It's wild.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Let me tip my...
Intriguing.
Yeah, I know.
Sadly,
Sounds pretty tasty. It is actually. Oh, basically it just tastes like cauliflower and rice and lemongrass, but it's oatmeal.
Hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Let's... What a memorable moment, timekeeper! Don't forget to bring me next time.
You're busy.
Seelentausch.
An incantation is cast. The Raven familiars lose their arcane connection, fading into mist and disappearing from the cluttered office.
Was zum... Großartig. Meine Kollegen haben mich nun endgültig in den Wahnsinn getrieben. Hat ja lange genug gedauert. Aber was zur Hölle geht hier vor? Ich habe ihnen gesagt, dass der ganze Laden nach dem Brand komplett renoviert werden muss. Aber natürlich hat niemand auf mich gehört.
Entschuldigung, Herr Adler.
There, now it's Birdman. Not bird form.
Während meiner Forschung zur Urlaubssprache
I wonder if this is going to have any hints where the bird Yowie came from, or if that was just fans going crazy.
Durchaus spirituelle Erfahrung, muss ich sagen. Seitdem hat sich meine Seele angewöhnt, völlig zufällig in meinen Familiar überzuspringen.
Oh, it was this familiar.
Wie Sie sich vorstellen können, ist das gewöhnungsbedürftig. Und diesmal ist es passiert, während ich gerade Akten sortiert habe.
Besorgniserregend, gelinde gesagt. Vielleicht hättest du doch etwas länger im Genesungszentrum verweilen sollen.
Ach, keine Sorge um mich. Ich hatte meinen Anteil an Forschungsunfällen. Gehört alles zum Beruf.
Takes a moment to straighten his collar.
More importantly, Mr. Adler, have you made any progress on the arcane pigment investigation since our last
So they're
meeting?
investigating it too.
Be it from Institutum Lorenz, or the Foundation investigator dispatched at our request.
I mean, I guess they're associated with Lawrence Butterfly, so
I did
of course
receive
they
a
would be.
report from Miss Latham 2 days ago. She has made contact with the local vigilance bureau. Apparently, some arcanist criminal organization is operating an extensive smuggling ring within Mexico City.
Yeah,
It's been
3
hindering
rats.
her investigation in a number of ways.
I worry for her safety. I do hope the vigils look after her.
You wouldn't worry about their safety if you realized that the smuggling ringleader would be just a tasty snack for you. Can anyone vouch on the quality of the German? I'm curious
I've
too.
made clear that her own safety is top priority. She should be under the vigil's protection now.
Did Ben also do the German part? Or is it like a Kanye or a different German VA? I don't know.
While we're ruminating on the topic, there's something I feel needs clarification. I had thought the pigment investigation was a request from the staff committee.
So Ludwig has 2 as well.
You're
Okay.
the only member who has shown any interest in its progress. The request came directly from you, didn't it?
They
Well
sound very
deduced,
similar.
Mr.
Found a good
Adler.
match. It's a
You've
raven,
heard
not
about
a
the
crow, but it's
conflict
funnier to
between
call
the
him
internal
crow.
factions of the Foundation, I assume.
It's an extra
Inevitably,
insult
its
because
impacts
ravens
have affected
are
Laplace
known
as
to be
well.
like stoic and proud and beautiful, and then a crow is like trash bird.
After I awoke from my coma at the rehab center, Commissioner Pedra paid me a visit. He warned me that over half of the staff committee supports the proposal of a comprehensive policy
The
reform
German's really
at
good,
Laplace.
interesting, so they actually did a good job with it.
Should it pass, Laplace may lose its independence and become a full subsidiary of the Foundation. He asked me to join the staff committee and oppose this policy reform. I agreed.
Quote the raven,
Then if
nevermore.
Laplace develops
Quote the
enough
crow.
groundbreaking stone technologies before the Foundation does, we can turn the tables on them.
Indeed,
Just wanna overthrow
it
the
would give us
Foundation.
better leverage, if nothing else.
I feel like Ludwig's gonna be playable. He's too popular not to be.
But we don't have much time on our hands.
People will go feral. Do you know how much money will be thrown at him? The male characters in this game, when they release them very rarely, are actually very popular, so I think he'll be popular.
Their hawks are gaining support from more commissioners as we speak. For now, all I can do is delay the proposal's review process.
Typical politics. You once led the
Bureaucracy
Plesset's
and
branch,
politics.
Mr. Ludwig.
Pain.
And as I am sure you can see, I have never been one for matters of politics or leadership. I was only appointed to maximize the chance of preserving and continuing Director Lucy's research. That is to say, is there any chance we could bring Director Lucy back to Laplace?
Whether possible or not, our
I guess
first
she's
step
gone
in
then.
either
We'll
case
find
will be
out
to
why when I
stop
play
this
Chapter
policy
7.
reform.
Chapter 7, forever eluding me. One other way I can possibly catch up is if I dedicate one time slot a week to always doing Reverse 1999 catch up and do my best to always use that time for it. The problem is, if I'm doing a portion of a chapter every week, and then I have to come back to it and try to remember where I was and what I was doing, it's so hard. I find it so much easier to binge it, but it's hard to find enough time to binge it all in a row.
If Miss Latham's investigation yields no significant progress soon, all we can do is wait for good news from Lawrence Butterfly. I'm confident she'll bring us something. She's always been one step ahead.
But it would be fun to do something like try to make Thursday or Wednesday double gotcha day and do like a late night, like early afternoon Nikkei, then late night reverse every week, kind of reliably, as much as possible. And then Monday is decently reliable, and then Saturday can be like variety. But I also like to have a lot of flexibility because you never know.
You sound quite certain of her, but we know nothing about this Lawrence Butterfly, aside from a few unorthodox papers and provocative letters.
The bird-headed scientist chooses to remain silent, but the cryptic response proves a poor choice when dealing with an expert cryptologist.
Wait a minute.
Been eluding. Eluding is not quite the right word, but it's just... I figure it's gonna take me 5 or 6 streams to get through chapter 7, and like, maybe even more, 5 or 6 minimum. And finding a window of time where every day I stream reliably, I can dedicate 1 stream to it is so hard.
You know who Lawrence Butterfly is, don't you?
It was the year of 1999. At the time, I was a visiting professor at Cambridge University. There was a student in my class.
Temptation to use
far too brilliant
for the thumbnail of the final part.
Age.
Or no, I should use the bird yally for a thumbnail when I play Enigma's short event. Everyone will block my channel.
The staff told me she wasn't an enrolled student. She simply came every week to attend my lecture. I had intended to recommend her for admission, but, of course, the storm disrupted everything.
Yeah, 30 notes for chapter 7. So it's like this event plus another half of it.
I ended up leaving Cambridge and joining Laplace myself. After the second storm, I paid the university a visit and saw that young lady again.
Are you saying she survived multiple storms on her own?
Yes. Though she didn't share the details, I could tell she was hiding a secret or running from some serious danger. She had an exceptional gift for the sciences. Naturally, I invited her to join Laplace.
But from what little we know of her, she's dangerous.
In this game, danger ladies are
I trust
the
you
best
would not
characters,
mistake
though.
me for an idealist, Mr. Adler. Dangerous as she may be, we need her help, especially in times like these. That said, should she become completely out of control, I hope to be her one and only victim.
He acknowledges she's dangerous.
You have done
He's
little
willing to
reassure
sacrifice
me,
himself if it
Mr.
comes to
Ludwig.
it.
Aber vielleicht hast du recht. Wir müssen um jeden Preis weitermachen. Alle sind so verbissen entschlossen. Es wird Zeit, dass auch ich die Kraft aufbringe, weiter durchzuhalten. I will continue to monitor Miss Latham's progress.
Interesting. A bit of the backstory on Lawrence Butterfly, and that's gonna have to be it for today. Chapter 7 is 8 hours and 30 minutes without commentary. Pam Ploys, it can take me 4 hours to play a 1 hour game with commentary. So that's like 4 hours times 8. This is so bad. But it is what it is. If I want to play it, I gotta tackle it sometime. Hive mind. Don't mess with bees, especially the arcane ones. Let's shoo the bees away. Laplace Rehab Center medical record. Ludwig. Department. Laplace Staff Committee. Reason out-of-body experience. Summary. The patient recently suffered a severe episode of out-of-body experience during his research on holiday language. His consciousness had since fully recovered. However, his soul is now repeatedly transferred to his familiar without warning. Accompanied by short-term memory loss, a weakened sense of reality, and distorted time perception. Prior records indicate the patient lacks sufficient awareness of the risks tied to out-of-body experience. Ongoing supervision and intervention are required. He also reports consuming an unidentified arcane substance resembling honey, in quotation marks for some reason. Its composition remains unknown and requires further analysis. Symptoms: abnormal self-perception, disordered sense of time and gaps in memory. Out-of-body experience duration. Episodes can last several hours, typically followed by short-term memory loss. Experiment and intervention record. Picrasma candy. Complementary medicine. No significant improvement observed. The patient's only feedback concerned the taste. Risk assessment. Relatively high, though the patient is showing signs of improvement. Ongoing observation is recommended, with particular attention to recurrence of the following: depersonalization, derealization disorder, speech and language impairment, assaulting colleagues without conscious awareness, pecks them with his beak. Recommendations: extend medical observation period until symptoms subside. Keep systematic records of the time, duration, and patient descriptions of each out-of-body experience. Restrict the patient from high-intensity psychic research for the duration of the observation period. Doctor's note: the patient has come to regard his out-of-body experience as perfectly normal. His nonchalance and near-total disregard for treatment led me to believe that the rehab center's coffee machine, which requires weekly repairs, may actually be more stable than he is. Can't wait to learn more about Ludwig. He seems interesting. Alright, so let me take a look at my schedule. We got 9 days left for this. Let me see where I think the best bet for putting it in is. Hold on. I think a week from today, as I know that's long and that's unfortunate, but I think a week from today will be the best time to play it. Because then we can play it on Friday. Essentially, on Friday what I'm thinking of doing is hard mode and Nikkei, and then after hard mode, we can take a break and we can binge the rest of this event while waiting for the Nikkei live stream. Because I'm gonna have to stay up anyway. So that basically gives us as many hours as we need. So I think Friday would be the best call. And because of that, I'm probably gonna only have a member stream next weekend as well. I apologize. I hate doing that 2 weeks in a row. But I think Friday night is probably the best time to finish, so you can expect it around the same time probably. And on Monday, I'm probably gonna do, I am gonna do a member stream tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure what yet. I kind of wanted to learn the basics of 3D modeling, but where I haven't done a member stream in so long, I'm not 100% sure. But for Monday, I'm thinking of doing Final Fantasy XIV. We can finally go back to some MSQ. As much as I thought it would be fun to do an EX fight, I know that you guys are getting antsy that I haven't been able to do MSQ in so long. So it might be good to go back to that finally, or do an EX. I gotta think about it. Because I like challenges. But also, I know you guys have been upset it's been so long. I'm also thinking of playing the demo of the Adventures of Elliot on Monday. I don't think we'll finish the demo, but I think it would be nice to play. Either that or, for the earlier stream, instead of React, I wanted to do the demo of Elliot because I just missed the release. I was also debating doing more Trouble Days if I'm getting close to the end. I don't know how to tell how far I am, but if I'm like halfway, I might as well finish it. If I'm pretty early in a long game, I don't think we can finish it, but I know you guys enjoyed Trouble Days, so I'll think about it. Wednesday might change around a bit. I might do the new Dead or Alive, old Dead or Alive 6 that's coming to PS5. I thought it'd be fun to try to binge story mode. And I was thinking of maybe trying My Little Puppy, because it looks cute and I think I'll cry. And I like games that make me cry. So potentially. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of thinking for the week, but I don't give a schedule because I like to have as much flexibility as possible. So I don't tend to drop schedules so that I can move things around as needed. Anyway. It's a game called My Little Puppy. Immortal You, it's a game about the Rainbow Bridge! I'll show you it real quick though, because we have it at PlayAsia and we have a physical special edition that's releasing next week. So I thought that'd be a good chance to give it a try and we can cry our eyes out. A regular physical for Switch is $35, but this one is a little more pricey because it comes with a lot of really cute things. I'll show you the limited real quick. So this is the limited that we have. And this one is $59.99. It comes with a game, a lenticular postcard, a handkerchief because they know you're going to cry. The game comes with a handkerchief, you're so doomed. And then a plush keychain, a story art book, some stickers, and a limited edition box. I've been kind of interested in that game for a while, so I thought if we have the physical release shipping next week, why not? There's probably a good chance to give it a shot if I can get a copy. So I'm thinking about it, but I'm not 100% sure yet. But here it is if you want to check it out. Yeah. That being said, I think I should go get my food. Because I'm actually starting to shake. That's not good. Here's my links if you want to check out more of my stuff. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. If one isn't working or you prefer one, you're more than welcome to watch wherever's more comfortable for you. I have a chatbot that relays everything between the two so you won't miss anything no matter where you go. And here is my Discord and my Twitter in case you want to check out stuff in between streams, my music, and PlayAsia! So anything you grab on PlayAsia that's physical, you can use code Obake PAM for 6% off. Yeah. And I hope to see you guys later. You might lose yourself crying. Don't worry, me too. I'm gonna be a mess. So yeah. I gotta go for now. But if you enjoyed the stream, as I said, Reverse 1999 streams right now are kind of in life support. They're not necessarily doing high numbers on my channel, but I really love it, so I'm kind of dragging it out as long as I can. If you enjoy the stream, especially for Reverse 1999, how's Yanto? It gives a lot more help than you think. If you can give the stream a like, come back and give a comment on the VOD, share it with people that you know who play the game that might be interested in checking it out. It makes it more likely that I can catch up on 7 and keep the game alive. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. We'll find some people to raid, and I'm gonna go eat. Bye-bye! Okay. Well, let's see where I can raid. Hold on. Twitch first. Let's see. Let's see if it's a good time to raid in here. Hold on. Ignore my stomach growls. It's hungry. It's so hungry. I'm in ad hell. Hold on. I gotta get out of ad hell. I really have to just bite the bullet and get Twitch Turbo at some point, so I can stream easier. Alright. Let's read. Kieran! fun. He debuted a wrestling model today. Let's go hang out over there. Read the rules to make sure you don't say anything that'll be weird. And then I will read on the YouTube side, okay? Let's see. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a sec. Let's go on YouTube. Hold on. Where can we go? Let me see who's live. Yeah, I do. I have a confession. It will probably largely come down to how the VOD does, because the reverse stream did okay because of the raids today, but looking at the numbers before the raids, it was struggling, my dudes. I really like this game, but it may end up having to go somewhere else, and that's what makes catching up on Chapter 7 so hard, because I know it's going to really hurt the channel. And it's like, I really want to, but it's so hard to do something that I know is like going to be a problem. Let's see where we can go on YouTube. Hold on. Let me check in on this stream. Hold on. Let's read Keminot's birthday Zatsudan. This is an image of all time when I came into the stream, but I like to support birthday events, so I guess we're gonna go in here with whatever this is. Again, make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything weird, okay? Let me see. Let me make sure the raid is set up. Hold on. Okay. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye!